Oh. Okay, everything should be fine. I mean, at least everything looks fine. Yep. Oh boy. So yeah, today managed to do the string in the afternoon and have an idea of what I'm going to program next, what I'm going to create. Out of spite and anger. I mean, not really anger, I'm very rarely angry about things and stuff and shit. Is it just me or I always forget this. I was going to say, is it just me or just the audio for the game is slow? I have a different value for the audio in-game and on string. So I can't just go, why is it low? Just because it's low for me. It won't be the same fucking thing. Alright, this should be... Sure, I was gonna say that this should be closed, and it is. We need to increase eventually the things and place all the storage thingies inside of here. But that would require a good deal of space. Alright, what should we do? I finished this run, right? Yep, it's just a matter of delivering... Maybe this? I've yet to change the name of the ship as well. Katajima of Devastation. I'm very bad with naming things. Oh, the thing, the gas blowing from the doors. Yeah, let's see. Wait, they fixed it? Or is it because it's in the opposite side? When I entered here, it often put me pointing towards there. Oh, there will be no way for me to see. Bollocks, I would have to move from one place and place in the other. Because if I go here, I'm going to go to the right side again, because the Corvette is docked on the right side. These guys are moving way more than before. What do you have? That texture is bugged. Clearly bugged one. Do you guys by any chance... I recall that I needed facing for some reason. I don't recall exactly what, but I remember needing. Yeah, for the trade, I'm mainly just seeing if they have... Jesus. I'm mainly just seeing if they have, fuel. Base, sure. Fuel for the... Oh, that one's gone. For the Corvette. Oh, that is new. Viking at arms, pussy. Viking at arms, pussy sings discomfited. I think it's something related to discomfort, so it would be discomfited by their surroundings, as though not entirely at ease with freighter leaving. Their eyes frequently drift over to a fellow crewmate, and especially virile, an imposing Viking. I can only guess what their relationship might be. I think I understand what is going on there. I understand. That boost. If I recall, those are all my ships, right? Maybe not the last one? No, I recall the last one was under the water. I think. Okay, I came here to see if there is... Yeah, that's... To look at the... expeditions. The brief. Money. Casings. Salts. Sure. And this. I got some of those before, if I recall. This is the big one. Save the big one for last, I guess. This one has 4, so that one's the big one. Lead command online. Versus cube, magnetized ferrites, fusion accelerants, money, indium, money, antimatter, money. Wait, that wasn't the biggest one? Did I send 5 ships in the smaller mission? Yep. Money, magnetized ferrites, units. For a second I confused nanites with units. It's money. And iridesites. There was a bug in one of these. For some reason, the amount of chromatic metal was absolutely through the roof. And this one, instead of having the thing, it has nitrogen for some reason. And over here it was like 4,000 or something like that. And the amount in here was 450 per hour, which was just nonsense. I don't know what happened in that one. At first, not a single one of them was working, and for some reason, one of them just got way more than all the others combined. But it's nice, the way it works and shit. Am I seeing lag or am I crazy? I don't know. Alrighty. Boom. I should have placed... No, not much. I only have 1 salvage frigate. I need 4 for something that I don't recall. I should have sent the ships on the expeditions. Yeah, I am in need of exploration ships. And there's at least one in there. And started to recognize the shapes. Yeah, I know. Oh, this is another one as well. Nice. Ooh. Gonna hit him. "12 times damage out of 13 with a fragile hull." No thank you. No donkey, buddy. Donkey. This one is another one. I think it's because I'm in I was in another system. It wasn't showing like any of these exploration ones. 5 out of 2, -4 combat. It has -3 combat. Sure, I do need the exploration ones, but I don't want to get any damage ones. If I remember correctly, this one is a combat one? Press the wrong button. What the fuck? I was pressing X. I was not stopping the ship because like, if I talk to him... Oh, it's a sport one. But it's 3 out of 3. Am I inside of the frigate? Yep. Oh, great. Great. Very good. Thank fuck I have shields. I got both of these, there's none there, and there's this last one. Hopefully... no it isn't. I noticed that they changed the name as they upgrade. A mining one would be nice. 0, it's a C, +15. Engine runs hot, and the crew is hungry. I didn't see that one before, did I? I think I did, right? God damn, my mouse was in the other screen for some reason. Oh, yeah, I recall this one. 12 out of 13. Nope. So next shit. We could do this. How do? Where, most importantly, we still have a quest to deliver here. On the station. Where is the station though? Oh, it's up. Nope. Down there? Yep. Highlighted the state. What the fuck? Nope. Oh, because the ship closed. There it goes. I don't know why it makes that noise. At first I thought it was because maybe the hyperdrive or whatever is this... the... Yeah, it's a hyperdrive. It was low and... Quite sure that I have some in here, don't I? I don't have access to this while on my ship, so I don't get it. If I recall correctly, a single one of these goes for 100. Maybe exploration frigates? It's far away. Not that far away though. Okay, we have 3 ones. It seems like this is the closer one. I hate that there is no distance in these. It's a combat one, and there's more showing up in the background. Supply. Damage. Crew is lazy. Combat one? Like I said, I've yet to recognize the analytic lines. It's a part one again. 5 out of 8. Large tanks is good. I don't know. God, fucking hot. Oh, I think I talked with that one, or that, no, it was that one. Let's go and talk with that one then. Might be wrong though, but I'm quite sure that it was very close by. It's a supply one out of one console Dio. Kono Dio da. Kono Dio da. I mean, I need to get it, just because of Dio. And I will eventually name it Dio's ship or whatever the fuck. I thought it's a supply one. Where the fuck is the other? There. Maybe I name it Dio's ship. Or then this one's an exploration one. Or maybe just name it SS Bread. Expeditionary Cruiser, it's a B1. It has combat, exploration. Nope. And the others, there's one down there. Where are ye? I think it's the supply one, right? Mine. I've yet to get an industrial. I fucking hate how he rotates me like that. I've yet to get an industrial expedition, but I know that they might supply some good shit like frigates, modules and shits. Freighter modules, frigate modules, my ass. What the fuck is going on? Cat's just like meowing like crazy outside. Was it 4 here? I recall being 3 on. There's another one close by? Yeah. No, that was the other guys. Yep. Regardless, there's 2 expedition ones. Yeah, I think I missed these. It's odd. 0 times damage, exploration, yep. Besides the I forgot this is the B1 anyway. No, there's a different B1. The trading is ass, and I wish I could remove these. Sure. Station. Bollocks. Exactly in my front. Nope. Really? Great, hit the thing. What was that? What was that noise? Fuck, I don't get it. Ooh. That was an overshot. If I've ever seen one. Fuck, I forgot. It doesn't matter, so. Yeah, this suit doesn't matter, don't care. Set it properly. Fine. Fine as well. I need to eventually modify this ship as well. But it's not gonna be today, because I was thinking about maybe watching some videos to understand better some of the glitches and positions they can place on... Fucking really? There it goes. I noticed one thing, like, look. Up. Very fast, and then there's a... Wait, it changed. It wasn't like this yesterday. Up. Yeah, see how it goes down enough to get to the ground? If I'm standing still. Up. A little bit down, and then up again. Now, look at this. See how it goes all the way up, and then it touches the ground again? Methinks it is related to the initial boost power value. And because I have overload disabled and I have so many of them, the initial boost is high. But I presume that there's a kickback value that is inverse to the boosts, to the initial boost, so maybe that's fucking me up, I don't know. Because it's the only one that makes sense. So if I have a bigger initial boost, it's gonna fuck things up. What if I move this from here and then place something that doesn't have a boost in there? Now for some reason every single one of them has a boost, but I was basically looking at all of them and I didn't see a boost before. Am I blind? Yeah, I'm blind. Legally blind. Nope. Okay, kids, cats. Teach me. Teach me your ways of aggression. Disconnection. I can see why disconnection would be an aggression word for them. That'll actually make sense. Why is he walking like that? Ugh. Do a boost. Do a boost, buddy. Why sometimes it goes like high as balls like this? And some other times it doesn't. I think it's just... Oh, I get it. I think. Yep. If I do it again, it's slower. But if I wait and do it, see? The initial boost has a cooldown. So if you try and do it afterwards, doesn't work. Which I find absolutely stupid and idiotic, but why did I come here? Oh, the mission guy. Anybody here, take the mission. Handling. Also 2 expansion slots, there's a good one. Oh, goddammit, there's another one. Kill 11 creatures. Sure. And I just need to remember. I delivered one and I got another one. Fuck. Let me see the class of that. Profit and renewal. We need to get the farm thing going. We could get these quests going as well. It's been a while since I've done one of them. Let's do this one, I guess. My standing has increased. I need to also properly organize the decks everywhere. Which you can guess what, it is something that I'm not going to do now. Because if I start doing it, I will forget all the other things that I am doing. Because of the autism and the ADHD. Is it in here? What? If it isn't here, why don't I see it anywhere? That's... God damn, it could be anywhere. I thought it was this one. It is here? Oh, I see. So it was indeed here. I was just dumb. Locate Apollo's contacts. I have an idea where exactly it's gonna be. It's like that guy that is always on the corner of the thing. Nope, wrong side. Over there, like you pass through the stairs and the guy's always... There's always one in there. Sometimes walking to one side and the other. No, it isn't. I thought it was going to be this guy. So, Secret Keeper Leech. Leech? Lech. Grind interloper, you're late, Sam. Yeah, I am. You were supposed to arrive minutes ago. I have no idea. Nonetheless, the price has been paid. I have obtained the requested upgrades. New modules for your base and protection against the elements. There's a base sighted. What sort of hazard protection meets your needs? It's a cold one, if I recall, but then I can get any of them. Anything goes, I guess. Code, because code is a pain, yes. Use the traveler entity from expanded base will be able to explore freely and return from the station. Made life to the Atlas Watcher. Most of the time, like, cold planets, like the storm, basically makes things almost invisible. With the white everywhere. Wait, didn't I get the... it might be a blueprint that I already have. Yep, it's one of these, I'm quite sure. But I unlocked all the blueprints from the exosuits, if I recall correctly. Boy, what is next? Oh, there's some... I see. Just go to the base now, right? Nope. Is it? Where is it? I don't see it anymore. Oh, it's down there. Return to your base. It's displaced to the station. Teleport to travel instantly. As if I didn't know, as if the... Although, I don't recall when I got this quest. Could be that it was before teleporters were taught or whatever the fuck. It's been a while. It has been a while. Oh, hi, Vexbish. How's it going? Hello, Vexbish. Oh, this name. Oh, Vexbish. It's a very funny name. Hee hee ha ha name. It's good, just chilling. How's everything going on your ends? Well, besides everything, like the weather being hot as fuck, even though right now it's 1 AM. Brazil is not a joke, but besides that, everything else is kind of fine. Lag stopped happening because I mostly found the reasons for lag. Although it seems like it's a little bit higher than usual, but not as bad as it was before. Sales get to Tadros. The only problem is that I had to start a little bit late. I never managed. Oh, we need to craft. Oh, I recall now. I need to craft Atlas Pass V2. It requires cut. Why the fuck is it not connected with my freighter? Oh, because the freighter is not here. That's why. Boom. It's so nice to see this fucking thing. Fair enough. Stay hydrated. Have fun playing this awesome game. Man, staying hydrated is something that I had to do. That I need to do. Wait a second. Why calling the freighter made the Corvette disappear? The heck? I really need to... Is that a pirate freighter? It is indeed. I managed to get one. I had a Sentinel one before. And then I got one. Like, entered like a pirate thingy, and there was one there with the fighting ship. It was a little bit hard because my ship wasn't exactly strong to fight it, but I managed to. Although the ship that it was fighting, it got destroyed. But, collateral. It wasn't my ship, so I don't care. But yeah, water is something that I need to always be drinking because I've already had kidney stones before. I think 4 or 5 times, so it's not exactly ideal. and I wouldn't want to have the same feeling again. Just curious, do you play with people at all or nah? Well, at least for the time being, I've been mostly playing by myself, although multiplayer is turned on, right? Yep. It's kind of rare. Oh, there's the event that I need to do. That one will have like people in there. Eek, kidney stones are not fun. Everyone in my bloodline has history of it, but it makes me nervous a bit. Oh boy. It is. It is fun. It is fun having to expel one being a man. That is a very interesting adventure, let me tell you. It almost disappears in the thing. What was I going to do? What did I need to do? Oh, the ADHD is attacking again. Oh, the fucking neighborhood watch with their sirens outside. Fucking hate it. Expanded staff renew home, construct terminals for specialists, researchers, find recruits aboard space stations. But I do have recruits in there. What the fuck are you talking about? I mean, look at these guys here. It's not an interesting base because I don't want to build one, because this base was forced upon me by having to build it because of the tutorial, but I've yet to build a proper base, and as I forgot the word, like by spite I just place things whatever. Oh gotcha, if I ever want to join hang out with you in game, would you be up for it? Yeah, why not? I see no issue with that, would be interesting. Although most of the time I'm just like doing random shit. It's very rare for me to just do like something like, oh, I'm gonna do this, and then I start doing the other thing, and then it's basically I look to the side, oh, a squirrel, and then like for example right now I just remember that there's the gas thing somewhere in there that I need to get. Let's get the submarine. And then let's use the submarine to go there, because for who knows what reason the submarine is the fastest inland vehicle. God damn, it's not here. Where was? Oh, I recall it's there. This game is very easy to get distracted by random things. I'll be the animation and go, oh shiny. Yeah. One of the other. Oh, there it is. One of the only other games in which I had that issue was Skyrim. Fallout as well. Because if you stop and think about it, it's basically the same fucking game. Oh, the fuel is gone. Where is the freighter thingy? Come on, let me gather. Is this carbon? No, it's ferrite. Where mining being? Those must be planes, right? Is it? Oh, I can barely see carbon. But yeah, I get distracted very easy. It doesn't help with the whole, I forgot the name. With the ADHD and the fact that there's like a bunch of things all around. Yeah, rise up, gets heated up, increase. Is that a... No, I think that is not carbon. Indeed, it is falling in it. There it goes. Here, take your carbon. I should have... God damn it. I should have placed more of these, but like I said, I don't care much for this base, but come on. Move it. Yeah. It's the fastest vehicle. It weirdly is faster than the Minotaur. Even though I installed a mod that makes the movement of the Minotaur be more responsive, like he walks a little bit faster. But if I recall correctly, the boost is not changed. And even going like this, the Nautilon is faster. which makes no fucking sense. The Nautilon is the fastest inland vehicle. Stay there. There it goes. Nope, wrong button. Do you get the sub of the anomaly? Yeah, you get the sub of the anomaly. You build... I just noticed there's Jab in the corner there. Is that by any chance you? Where is the tongue? Yes, it's me. Oh, that was quick. Nice, interesting ship. No, god damn it. Yeah. It's just... oh, it's an exotic one. Yeah, I've yet to meet one. Where's the... Where's the... Oh, it's here, right? Yep, it's the weird one that is supposed to be used underwater, but for some reason it works. That is bad. I think that for example, the regular thumbs up should have worked underwater as well, and then it just changes the animation, but nope. There's a specific thumbs up for underwater. It's weird. Yeah, the ship looks nice. There's another one landing there. Oh, this must be on PC, right? I know it's one of yours as well. No, god damn it, get out of the emote thing. Let me see. It's a solar one as well. I have a solar one, but the solar one that I have is one that I got from Twitch. I've barely used it because I don't recall if it is good or not. Let me see if I recall. I was going to say something, but I forgot. But there is the sub. Hey, Minotaur, stop moving the fucking sub. Ah, yeah, I bought this one from the station. They're good travel ships. Yeah, it charges when he opens the sails, it charges the thrusters, right? I don't recall if it charges the engine as well. What the fuck are you doing there, buddy? Yeah, where the fuck goes? Yeah, just look at something. Does it show to you on your side, not on the stream? Does it show to you that I have a backpack and a jetpack and a cape at the same time? Like on your game? Because that's something I've been wondering. I just see the jetpack, no cape on my end. Yeah, that's what I thought. It wouldn't make sense to... But let me see. No, I think something changed. No, it's kind of the same height? Yeah, my characters also should be slightly taller, but I think it's mostly the same height. No, it is slightly taller. Mods, the power of mods. Let me see if I remember what I was going to do. I came here to do this quest that it tells me that I need to expand the thing. I suppose you got a Corvette already, right? I mean, I don't know how long you've been playing though. I just sent my Corvette all the way up there for no actual reason. There he goes. Oh, I forgot that there's holes inside of it. Although it's funny. Before it landed, the docking pads were lower for some reason. Weird. Okay, maybe I need to talk with Dan or whatever the fuck, because it doesn't show anything else. It just says, hey, put people on your base. Expand and staff your home. Sign knows what secrets may unlock. Construct terminals for specialist researchers. Find the recruits aboard space stations. Yeah, I did that before, buddy. I don't know what you're talking about. Factories infest this place, words upon words, but now to resource. I think this is something they said before, right? Welcome to this world. Oh, yeah, they said that before, I recall it. Agree, this is injustice. Okay, I hope that this updates the quest. But it doesn't look like it will. You know what, then go to sleep. Go to sleep. Isn't that one of my... That's odd. I'm quite sure that that is one of my frigates. Isn't it? No, it doesn't show any information regarding it. Nah, it shouldn't be, because the frigates will always stay at the freighter or whatever. Oh yeah, I just noticed that you do have a freighter up here. Let me just make a visit. Where is it? Go, no, go inside. There it goes. And this might be one of my calling my freighter even makes sense. The freighters make things so much easier, and it's not showing your freighter for some reason. No, that one is mine. That is odd. Rears might be a visual bug. It could also be because... let me see. Let me remove mine. Let me dismiss mine. Maybe it's not... Yep, it's not showing... It was not showing yours because mine was on, like on the thing. Oh, I want to see one thing as well. Land, motherfucker. Land. I hate this. I think I will rotate. Why is it so slow now? I think I might need to get a regular ship. There it goes. Finally. I see no reason why you wouldn't load two freighters when, like, the game loads other freighters as well. Yeah, it's as I expected. On my side, it's gonna be different than yours. Because of mods. There you go. It doesn't show your captain for some reason. Nor your crew. That's odd. Well, there's some guys in there. Yep, they're definitely here. The trace terminal. Oh, the thingy for the rope. That voice chat in the Discord, but I can't talk in the voice chat in there though. I don't know if I do have my microphone properly set up on Discord. And the way I have audio set up is convoluted. It's kind of a nightmare. I was having like, no, not yesterday. In the afternoon I was streaming like some programming and other shits that I was doing. What is this? Oh, it's the construction terminal, I think. Things in the back. And I was having audio issues specifically because of the way my audio is all convoluted and shit. Oh, I've yet to place the plant things on my freighter. Father! Oh boy, why am I getting sleepy already? I need to check if things are properly set in there. Oh yeah, one thing I'm just noticing as well. One thing that I noticed today when I was messing around with the... No, I think it was yesterday when I was messing around in the freighter. That you can color the things as well in the freighter. I did not expect that you could. Oh yeah, the fleets thing. Here we go. It's a shame it doesn't. Maybe it doesn't show the. Wait a second, I can access this even though in your ship? Oh, you can activate the planetary probe now with the mods. Interesting. I've yet to notice. Gotta make things easier. Also it looked way different on my end in the main area. Oh, mods. That's the reason. It's a mod that basically changes the freighter. Oh, fair. Inside, it doesn't change anything. In here, it changes. It changes mainly the bridge. It just makes it more plain, and also allows you to place items on the bridge as well. That is one of the nice things of mods in this game. Yeah, that is one of the problems of mods as well. Oh yeah, let me just white scent. And it also changes the hangar, so that it has an extra thing in the back there. Instead of 9, it has 12. But the most important thing is that it aligns this door here. If you go to on your side, you're gonna see that this door is misaligned. Like if I recall correctly, the left side of it's like a little bit inside of the wall, and that fucking makes me absolutely bonkers. And it's fixed on this mod, although it misaligns the arrows down here, so gotcha. It's very. It also like places the Corvette teleporters like more easily. You just like you bonk in here, and then you bonk in there, and it's right there. And there is also oh, I'm quite sure that right here where I am inside the thingy, right? No, I forgot they removed. They removed it with new updates. Oh, let me see. What happens if I go all the way in the back there? I'm gonna enter the walls, right? Yep. Yeah, you can't go further. It's literally at the line of the thing, like right there. Bro, to the no Gmod no clip. Yeah, that is one of the benefits of the mods, and also a problem as well, because for example I can go in there, but for you just see me go inside the wall. If you like, for example, and one of the good things as well is that if you also have the mod installed, everything just works normal. It just works. That is the weird part of it. In other games where there is multiplayer, like, modding is a nightmare. But over here, for some reason, it's quite easy. You just like place the thing in there. If the other person has, it just works. Oh, it doesn't show your ships. Oh no, no, it doesn't show your ships. Oh no, it shows the exotic one. I mean, I'm quite sure that because you landed here. I've heard that these exotic ships are considerably hard to find, like, naturally. Also, I don't know why, but it only shows some of my ships. On your side or my side? Because on my side it only shows one. On your side, showing just some of them, it's kinda normal-ish. Construct a cylindrical room for your base. Also, that's... going here apparently activated whatever the fuck it was. That I needed to continue the mission. Like in general, sometimes it will show 2 or 3, or just 1, just kind of whatever it feels like. Yeah, it's basically random, the other ships in here. That is default behavior as far as I've noticed. I've heard they are hard to find, but I found this was like my 3rd crash ship. Oh, I recall, wasn't... that is the problem. I very rarely forget things. But I forget sometimes who told me those things. So, especially here, for example, it's sometimes a little bit hard to remember which viewers said what. And it's in some moments like a mess of like memories. I just like, well, I remember that there was a viewer that said this and there was another viewer that said that, but most of the time I don't recall who says, but I remember that there was someone that says that it was like you found by accident, and I think that person was you. Oh, it's a problem. I have considerable issues with my memory. Sometimes I even forget my own my own birthday, how many years I have. Sometimes I forget. There are some memories that I need to remember something before that memory happened, and then go like connecting the dots until I reach the moment of the memory, and then I go like the memory just shows up. That's fair, especially when I have a lot of viewers that show up once and never again. In a way, yes, but at the same time, no. I think it's mostly my memory just being shit. But yeah, it's just like being something like every now and... This guy's just going to landing here, isn't he? Yep, this ship looks nice. It's a hull. That is a model that is interesting. See, they call them the ADHD. What was I talking about? Oh yeah, remembering that you were the person who said about the thing, the getting the ship like so easy. Now I finally saw the ship. Where? Oh, it requires me to place an I don't know. It's just telling me that if I place it there, it's gonna connect. I get it. What is the weirdest location that I can place? Can I place doors on the top? Can I place a moon poo door on the cylindrical? No, if I could, it would be underneath, right? It wouldn't be up top, because moon pool like things are underneath. I have some memory thingies too, not quite so bad. But not great, and I'm only 20 long, like my anniversary with my girlfriend. I keep on feeling like I'm forgetting it, but it's not for another week. Oh. That is a simple thing. That is not that bad. I mean, it is bad that you... What is this? Is that what your Corvette? Oh, I think you landed your Corvette here and I didn't see. Now I will see that. And then you will teleport. Ooh, now this made me curious. Don't teleport your Corvette yet, but eventually do. I want to see what happens if I am inside of it. Oh, I see. You kind of have like a... Oh, I haven't bought any of the prefab stuff yet. I've just bought all the alloy building stuff. Alright. Yeah, this shape is kind of similar, just like two to the sides and then just a main hull. And a weird plant in the middle of it because it bugged out. And tell me when I will land and I will teleport in a moment. Yeah, just do it, you can do it. Let's see what happens. Let's see if I will be teleported with it or if it's going to just like disappear. The starship. But yeah, forgetting like the anniversary with like the couple's anniversary with the Gia. Yeah, it just disappears. Ah, that's a shame. I thought I was going to be teleported with it. It would be nice. It doesn't even fly out, up, or whatever the fuck. It's just like... Yeah, I had similar issues with like that with significant others as well. Lame. You should TP with you with it. Well, yeah, exactly. It should take me as well. Take me away. Beam me up, Scotty. I've never watched Star Trek. Oh no, I did watch like the new, kind of new-ish movie, which is like possibly already 15 years old if I remember correctly. Or 10 years old or whatever the fuck. But yeah, back when I had the second GF, that was a problem because I always confused things, and I kept thinking, oh boy, did I tell this to the first GF or did I tell this to the second GF? Now I don't know if she knows this or not. And then it's just like, he fucked me up for a good period of time until I got used to it. And then I had the third GF as well, and then it happened all over again, but it was worse this time. The other time, it was just like, it kept going. And boy, I just... I wouldn't say that I lost count by this point, but... oh boy, I'm scared of the next time, like, that I have, like, another relationship. It's gonna... it's gonna be complicated. Like, that sounds rough, yeah, exactly. I'm there, but just for 15 minutes. Yeah, it happens. Because if I remember correctly, it's gonna be Monday over there in Germany, right? Then, how's it going, Crystal? Let's fuel up the furnace tank. I need to do something regarding the energy here. Would you be up to call on Discord until I have to go, or not up for it? I need to... let me see. I barely have Discord open. I need to get... weirdly, even though I am a gamer TM, I've never got used to Discord. Vaxubich, oh, the Scalies, Mr. Scaly. I never got used to it, so... let me see if the settings are all fine. I don't know how things are. Audio, there, voice, video. It's mainly because the way I set things is very convoluted. Okay, if I remember correctly, B1 goes to stream, B2 is supposed to go in game, and B3 is supposed to... yeah, B3 is supposed to go to Discord or something like that. I'm just enabled here. Input device is B3, the output device is the regular one, which should be... it should be... that's fair if you don't use it that often. Yep, I think I made a call once back when I streamed in 2016. So... wait just a second. Oh, god damn it. Is that alright? You hear two of you, so that's... see, the audio is convoluted. It's because I have redirected. I was like messing with the audio on OBS. Let me see, now it should be fine. No, not that. This, yeah, it should be fine now. But now I'll have to fix the music later, like when I will use music again. So that's B1, B2, B3. I also need a way to easily mute things. But I hate this code, just write shit on paper and never need it. I get it, I always hated that in school. And then eventually, I mean, even I started like in high school to not do anything. I basically just like went to the class and just watched things. But then there's the autism, which helped me learn things without like practicing or exercises or whatever the fuck. Which is something I don't recommend doing, but it reached the point where I didn't even write a single thing. That's fair if I don't use that often. University also, how's it go? How goes it? Wolf. Yeah, Wolf, Crystal. I always call him by Crystal because I mostly just see the first things. With sound, and why did I replay it? Yeah, it bugged up. That do sounds. All good now. I'm almost didn't graduate high school. Yeah, I got you. On the last year of high school is the one that I procrastinated the most, and I intentionally tried to fail it. because I kind of hated the director. And I intentionally tried to fail it to the point that I kind of failed all of the classes, all of the subjects, just so that I could pass then on the last exam. Because you could, even if you failed all of them, you could do a last exam for each one of the subjects, and then you can, if you get a good grades in that, it's considered as like you passing. And even though I failed all intentionally, I managed to pass the last one just out of spite. That's about how it was, except mine wasn't intentional. Got a lazy procrastinator, so yeah. I gotcha. Okay, this is the default input, right? This one shouldn't go to string. Oh, I need to do that as well. I need to... Oh, let me see, there's the voice meter. I need to redirect the voice in order for it to go to the string as well. Can I hijack this one? It could be a problem because the limits might be weird. This could be convoluted. Let me see, this is the audio for the game, this is my mic. This gag sound, what gag sounds? I'm not paying attention to the game. Where is the thing? There it goes. I'm not paying attention to it. Let me see. Oh, I think it is DD. I like how he has like robot legs. Wasn't there another guy that had robot hands as well? No, this guy I think has robot legs as well. I remember there was a guy that had robot hands. I don't know. It's now gone. He's probably gonna make more noise. He just farts into the golden thing. Where's the noise coming from? I hear like a motor engine thingy. Is it the Roman? Let's keep like this, and then it does the swirl of the thing. Let me see. Maybe Corvettes. No, I don't think it's the Corvettes. I mean, it's not even here. Oh, it's there. But no, it's something... It feels like it's to the left, but whenever I get close to it, it stops. It feels like it would be here, but... Now it makes the noise. Now it doesn't. It looks like it would be the Roamer. It's the Roamer. Even though when I am directly close to it, it does... Sure. Great. Even though when I'm close to it, it doesn't make the sound properly. Let me see. Audio. Okay, so if B1... No, where's my mouse? Where is my mouse? There it is. If B1 is my mic, B2 is supposed to be in-game mic, and B3 is supposed to be Discord mic. Yeah, I do need a separate Discord mic, because I can't just be, like, speaking with a string mic all the fucking time. It will be obnoxious. Maybe the planet... Okay, it's the planet. If the planet is making an engine noise, that is something wrong. Oh yeah, if I recall correctly, I can re-enable the mic to B3 now, and it shouldn't duplicate my voice. Yep, it's not. So output from Discord should go to somewhere where I can't hear. For now, let's put it to... Let's remove from B3, A5, let's make it to A1, and let's use the A5 output. Yep, this one. Yep. I heard that. It's fine then. It's work. That means that it's work. What else? I would have to add a touch portal thingy. Let me see. Yeah, I know what to do. It's here. I'm gonna just add this button. Holy crap, you're so far out from the center of the galaxy. I will tell him a trick to get instantly there. It's instant to get there. Mods. I just instantly get there. What the fuck, why are you doing this noise now again? Because I'm clicking on the thing that has on the window open. Let me just then remove this button then, delete it. Yep, I am sure, I guess. Let's copy this other button, move it there. Let's place... No. Let's place a button in here, paste the button. Let's set... push to talk on... Is that push to mute? Are there such a thing as hotkeys on Discord? There must be, right? Doesn't sound like it is. There should be push to mute in there. Assign push to mute in Discord. Oh no, there's no reason. God damn, I ain't dumb. I forgot about him. I can just place it on the... No, it's not gonna work. Fuck, I forgot. There's no... let me see. There is, but you have to manually bind everything. But bro needs a port on every glyph. Then I control him. I remember finding some of the glyphs. Hard cut hooks. It could work if I set one for the... Where's the name? In your settings there should be a key binding setting. That's why it's not showing as hotkeys. There it is, it's key binds. It should have been discovered by hotkeys as well if they programmed it correctly. Even a toggle would be fine. Okay, this is the default key binds, message, no, navigation, no, drag and drop, chats. Voice and video, toggle mute. Oh, I see. Deafen, answer common call. The toggle mute is fine. Ctrl Shift M. What a fucking shit ass. Absolutely ass key. Let me see. Let's delete this action. Ah, fuck me. I won't be able to see, will I? Let me see, touch... No, not this. Touch portal, Discord. Plugin to interact with Discord. I don't think there's one. Discord plugin installation walkthrough, so there is. Oh, there is. Let me just install the plugin then. It should make things way easier. Where are you? Touch portal, marketplace, plugins. Let me search for... God damn it. The fact of being a perfectionist doesn't help. It definitely doesn't help. Last 3 minutes of no school now. This gag, please stop. Oh fuck, I forgot that if I get inside here, maybe the gag will shut the fuck up. Okay, where's the marketplace for this fucking thing? So it's here. Oh, it's not the sample page that I want. Plugins, there it is. If you do today, I hope Exhibition do the same as I see you guys. See you. See you later, and have a nice time. Let's go, if that is even a possibility. There it is. TP Discord. Control Discord from Touch Portal. There it is. So now we go to there. Come on, just go to the thing. Do you want the money from the ship I found? I have a good one. Oh, no, I don't think I need it, I guess. Money hasn't been a problem for the time being. At least so far. I've not been expending on anything as well, so... I don't recall, like, most of the things I have was basically free shits that I found on the side of the road. Just like, oh look, a ship! Yoink! Basically all the Corvette pieces as well were... There it is. All the Corvette pieces as well were mostly free, if I recall correctly. Okay, Discord plugging, trust always, I guess. Plugging port to success. Okay, now we restart Touch Portal. Oh, fuck me, they use Node.js. Oh, shit. That's fair low I offered because I have no money trouble, so either you take it or save the items to give it to someone later. Oh, it's fine. Wait, is that an update? What the fuck does it mean? Discord plugin update available. I just downloaded it. Fuck you. I just downloaded the thing and opened it. Just like, hey, do you know that there's an update to Discord, buddy? I do fucking know what is. There it goes. I just downloaded the latest one. Streaming button. There it goes. When on event, Discord. There it is. Oh, there's an option for push to mute in here, but it's not gonna be useful because I'm gonna use it in other means, in other ways. Mute. No, that's not it. That is the action. I don't want the action. I want the events. Default audio device changed. No, that's not what I want as well. Oh, it could be on the default audio device changed. There is output. No. Would that work? Yeah, there's no on or off situation here. Oh, I know. They must have done it in on a NIF location. Or maybe the settings? No, it is in the settings as well. Discord voice mode, add push to talk key. Oh, you can... those are some interesting things. But it's not what I need. Where's the logic side of things? Logic. And if else, underneath, no, not on the top, underneath. God damn it, go underneath, you fuck. Oh, fuck me. I just delete later. If... touch report of Discord, camera connected, deafen, Discord mute. Where's the thing now? Where's the thing? Where did it go? Just... What the fuck? It just disappeared. Ugh. Alright guys, yep. I think I said bye soon, I don't remember. Let me just maybe disable this one. Delete these. And delete this as well. Now I can add a NIF properly here. If else. There's way too many things. If Discord mute is equal to on first? Off first. If Discord mute is off, change the color. No. There goes. Change the color of the thing. If not, put the other color. Okay. This should work. While this... No. Okay, now on here I need to set Discord's mute. It's a toggle. Yeah, it's toggle, it's fine. Self. Sheesh, I can even control it for other people, what the fuck? Alright. Oh, god damn it, the icons. Shit. There's a Twitch icon in front of the thing. Remove the icon. Go away. It's not removing the icon for some reason. Oh, I know it's because it's not refreshed. No, it isn't because now. We start again. See, it's a problem. It's like... Not only do I have to set the things in there, I need to set other things so that I can keep tabs on it. Oh, it's gonna be in this color, I don't give a shit. It's gonna be like that, so let's see. Is it muting properly? If it is, it's not working. Is there a configuration that I need to make? Oh, I see. I need to set something for Discord to connect. And it shows that the plugin is connected. There must be a setting for something to connect with something. Connections, there is. No, it isn't. Devices. No, it's not device as well. It's not streamer mode. Bollocks. Are you sure you want to set up Discord right now? If it's gonna be so much work for you, you can enjoy the game and worry about it later. Oh, 777, how's it going? I remember you showed up earlier. Yeah, it's not that it's too much work, it's the fact that I need to enable other things as well, because if I don't, it becomes like a little bit hard for me to what is the word? It becomes a little bit hard. Oh, I found it. I need to add an application. What the fuck? It becomes a little bit hard for me to see if it's muted or not. And it's something that I often forget, and just like it fucks me up. I often, like, before I did all these changes, it's like all these, like for example right now when I mute on stream, I have like my phone down there, like in my field of view, and it just like switches a button on the phone so that I can see that I'm muted or not. It reduced a lot the times in which I was talking to nothing. Let me see, so it's in the applications thingy, which I don't see anywhere. Could it be that it's only on the site? The fuck? Oh, I see. Touch port, configure the plugin, set your Discord application. If not, visit the Discord developer. Discord application page should open automatically in your browser. If not, visit the Discord developer portal, log in with your Discord credentials, create an application, Jesus. Put your client's ID in secret. Oh boy, you need to authorize the fucking thing, reauthorize, and then you can use the plugin. That is convoluted as fuck. I'm gonna do this later, but I'm gonna change something first. This is going to, instead of do a toggle, I'm gonna be able to mute it by other means, but I won't be able to see easily at a glance if it is muted or not. Where's the mute toggle? Chat, voice and video. There it goes. Toggle mute. Now we set a virtual key press. No. No, it is supposed to be a low, whatever the fuck, low level key press. There it goes. Let's place it as control. Right control. Right shift. F26. That should work. Let me see if it works in here though. Wait a sec, it's not... I can't change? Are you fucking kidding me, mate? I can't edit it? Bollocks! I can add it, but I need to... Oh, fuck me. There's way too... bullshit. Record the keybinds. Let me... There he goes. Right control, right shift. F26. It works. Very easy key press. Alright, now it should work. Let me see. Yep. It mutes and unmutes. Now... Let me... There we go. Let me place it so that I can mute on a click of the mouse as well. Oh, it's so funny, the things I do. Okay, it was right control, right shift, and then F20. Oh, god damn, it goes only up to F24. Let's see if it goes up to F26. Let's brute force it. And then let's apply. No, it goes only up to F24. What a shame. It's only the double of the regular keyboards. F24, okay, apply. Dude, I'm getting better at this game. I have a Class B fighter ship now. That's nice. I don't think I'm even focusing on the starships for now. I'm mostly just focusing on the corvettes. At least for now. But I need to find at least like an S starship somewhere or whatever. Let me just change this to... Go inside of the thing. God damn it. Right control... Right shift F24 then. Save... Keybinds. Again. Adds the keybinds. Press the button, there it goes, go back. Doesn't work for some reason. Nice. But at least it works on the... No, it doesn't work anymore as well. Oh, great. Isn't it lovely? It also doesn't show to me the full keybinds, it's just a piece of shit. I can just like delete it then, add again. Toggle mutes, set records. Wait a second, maybe it didn't update on this side. F24. Let me just restart the Mortal. Are you streaming on YouTube as well? I don't see triple typing on Twitch chats. Oh, YouTube is going as well. It's Twitch, YouTube, and Kick. Okay, let me see. This should work now. Okay, that one dead. Mute and mute. For some reason, it still doesn't work on the mouse. It's the right control, right shift, F24. As mouse button is pressed. Steering. Maybe this fixes it? No, it doesn't. Oh well, that one is not that important. Okay, now I need to check something for the channel. Who has permission here? Just everyone. Which is wrong. No, it's not everyone, it's like the other thing. Let me... Man, it's been a while. I didn't even like set up proper things on the tongue. Server settings. Let's go. I recall... No, it's not here. It's on the... Nope, not here, buddy. Server settings. It's roles. Oh, it's this one. Let me edit it. I get it. Here. Adds permission. Adds requests. Should work. Members. Waxy bitch. Waxy bitch. And let's roll. Gonna add you to the roll. But it's not a permanent one, but it's one that will allow at least for things to work right now. Now I forgot what these settings for the roll is. Roles, string guests, permissions, channel, change, get post, there's normal, public threads, normal links, files, reactions, everyone, that is not a good one. Yeah, save the changes, text to speech, voice messages, polls. Yeah, connect, speak, video, soundboard, yeah, those are fine. Voice activity, application commands, requested. I think it's fine. I think it's working. Oh, this is a different one, I forgot. Let me create one here. No, I added in the wrong thing because I forgot which one is which. Move the role from here. Let's add one here, voice, string. Only selected numbers of roles will be able to fill this channel. Yup. Next. String guests. Unlike admin moderator or whatever the fuck. I don't think it's necessary, but... Okay, there should be... There should be another voice channel on the... on Discord. What's up? I like saying something and let me see. I think I can hear. Let me just change the volume here. Yeah, it was a little bit quiet. Let me just see. I don't know. Oh, my. The output volume on fucking areas on Discord is weird as well because it shows 100%, but it's in the middle. Nope. Never got that. Well, on mine it shows that I think I can go to 200, I'm just not sure. I just need a way to place it on the string, I guess. Unless you don't want to. Do you want to, like, your voice show up on string or no? Okay, let me just, so that it doesn't seem like I'm talking with ghosts or whatever the fuck. I'll go here and no. Yeah, is that way? Yeah, it's 5. And then over here should go to 5. Although it might make things a little bit weird on your side because they're gonna be hearing your voice as well. Yeah. Yep, exactly. Yeah, exactly. That is a problem. I think it should be out on string now. Let me just... No. This one stays. Okay. And now this one... Let me put a limiter field in there. Just in case it doesn't explode anything. There it goes. Should be fine. Okay. Yeah, I don't think it's... Yeah, it's not. Convoluted. Yeah. Okay, let me see, what is the other setting? I should change this. Let's see, this is A5. It should go towards there. It is updating here. Oh, I know what that might be. Maybe this? Yeah, say something now. Now I think not even I heard it. That's weird. Audio, man. Audio is a problem. No wonder there's audio engineers as well. Yeah. Yep, I wasn't hearing you back there. I just enabled it back again. So this needs to be on so that I can hear you. This needs to be there as well, so that it shows things. Let me see. Sense. No, that won't work. Zoom, no, that won't work either. Oh man, there's so many problems. I think this, yeah, I think now your voice should work. Say something. I can hear you, but I don't know if on string is. I don't think it is. Ugh. Why though? It doesn't make sense. It shows up. It's basically a very similar problem that I was having in the afternoon. The audio was showing up all fine on... Oh, I know what that might be. I know now. Let me push this. This is on 3. Yeah, now it should work. I mean,
it should work.
Yeah, it should work now.
Okay, yes, I do hear myself on stream.
Yep. I was not crazy after all.
I started looking at my settings to make sure I didn't have like some weird privacy setting enabled.
Yeah, no, it isn't. It is because like the way, let me see if I can show. No. Yeah, I think I can. Let me see. The way I set up the audio is... It's a little bit convoluted because... One, I am crazy. And two, there's way too many things connected all at once. I'm gonna show... God damn, that is weird to explain. I'm gonna show on string. Where is it? It should be at the bottom thing. God damn it, I need to fix that as well. Here, display sources, screen source, there it goes. Yeah, now it should show a desktop. Thing is, that is not a regular desktop, that is a virtual monitor. And that allows me to do this. This is what the fuck I'm using to move like the audio to places. And that's why...
Oh my god.
And that's why it requires a little bit extra setup. That's
fair. Jeez. I mean, if I had that, I would have just messed with it after stream.
Yeah, that's the thing. Most of the things are set up. But specifically this for Discord wasn't set up. Like there's like a bunch of like some of those meters in there, those things. They control like audio for the game, because that allows me to only have a single device where the audio is being captured and then it redirects to everything else.
No.
It's just like, for example, the microphone goes to... Like I have one of those, it shows it gets the microphone, the default microphone one, and then there's one next to it that gets the microphone after all of the plugins that are, like, there's, if I recall correctly, around 36 audio plugins in the microphone.
What the fuck?
Yep.
Holy shit.
Because the microphone that I have is it's not that bad, but it's not that good either. And me being a perfectionist is just like, ugh. So I added 36 plugins that makes the microphone just feels nice. And the way I do it in there, it's because it redirects to the other one, so that when sending the audio to, let me see, to Discord, it sends the proper audio instead of sending the original audio as well. So that's why it's convoluted, and there's like a bunch of extra settings on OBS as well regarding audio. Jeez, it's just there's a ton of settings that I've used. The back end of everything is just like a mess. All right.
Hey, organized chaos.
I'm trying to remember what I was doing. Oh yeah, the quest. I was gonna build a cylindrical room in the weirdest location possible, because I hate this base. You know what? Let's build it here, on top of the landing pad.
Just out of curiosity, have you done the stuff with the Atlas, or no idea?
I did 2 of those, I think. I don't recall 100%, but I did at least 1. It's a guarantee that I did 1. More of those I don't recall.
Okay. I was just curious because you got one that's really close.
Yeah, I think there's a very close one, but I was doing like some of the quests. Oh, this looks weird as fuck. I was doing some of the quests, but I stopped because I wanted a freighter like as fast as possible so that I could have the storage containers on it. And then I got the freighter, but then it was the problem to get the matter beam or something like that allows you to connect with the containers and shit everywhere the freighter is, and that took a while. And that's why now I can start maybe doing some of the quests. God damn it, there's no ramps in here. Where is the thing structures? Oh, the ramps here are different from the other ramps. But maybe it works. Why does it... No. There's a ship that landed on top of the
what
thing.
The hell? I see that.
I said I don't respect this place.
Whenever you use the warp gate, right, it will spawn your ship nearby.
Oh, I hate that. I fucking hate that. It sends your ship like regardless.
But it spawns mine in my base.
Yep, because if I understood correctly, it either searches for a landing pad to spawn it, or it spawns it as close to the teleporter as possible, regardless if your teleporter is inside the base or whatever.
Yeah, so you'll just have a ship chilling in like your second floor of a base or something.
Exactly. Regardless of where you place the teleporter, the ship is gonna be next to it, in the vicinity. If you have like buildings in there, it doesn't matter. The guy's just looking at the that is fucking weird. Oh yeah, I need to place energy here. Oh, goddamn, I can do it here. There it goes. Fuck it, let's connect to the teleporter. And it just goes there. Weird as fuck. Don't care. Like I said, I refuse to respect this base because the tutorial made me build a base as fast as possible, and just search the closest thing, just like, yeah, sure, I'm gonna place one there, and that's why it's a mess. And it's going to be until I find a decent planet to set on. Found out.
Was that?
No, because I was going to read the thing, then that's why I need to mute the thing. Yeah, I can talk. Because
I was just gonna say that when the game made me set up that the quick base or whatever at the beginning, I ended up just freaking at a certain point ditching that and then just traveling in my ship, and then just making a beeline for the center, and then, until I found a decent planet somewhere in between there.
that is basically what I am going to do eventually, but now I'm wondering if... God damn it. Now it's just, this is on my head, because when I mute the Discord, like it does the Discord mute noise. Now I'm wondering if that's, since the output that I'm using is going directly to the string, I wonder if that is going to show up on stream as well.
If you want, you can try muting real quick and I can see if
Yeah,
you're it.
I'm gonna... No, there's no need to mute on your side, because like with all the audio stuff in there, I can just like remove the thing that sends the audio to there. I don't know. I won't be able to test if I do that. Dumbass. Let me see, let me mute and unmute a bunch of times.
I don't hear it on stream.
Yeah, I don't either. Weird. How can it be that it sends the audio to a... It sends the audio to... Oh, I get it. I think I get it now. There's a different thing. It sends like the notification of the mute. Fuck, I forgot to unmute. It sends a notification. God damn it. It has a separate device where it sends the notifications of mute and unmute, and it's possibly the default device, and that's why I can hear the thing, but it doesn't go into the string regardless of the output thing being there. Which is weird. But it works. And another ship landed in there, god damn it. So we found out you can mix cave bulbs to make sodium, so less searching and the quantity is triple. Well, that's a good thing to take in mind. Let me see. What was the other thing? I just need to look at it. Yeah, there is. It's not muted. I'll need to check that.
No, I can hear you.
Yeah, because when I mute on OBS, like the mic, I can see it down here on the fan, but Discord is not working because there's a bunch of other configurations to do in there. Okay, let me... Oh yeah, build the thing. There it goes. Let's build the thing. It's return to... Is it? Yeah, it's return to space and contact with Paul. Where's my Corvette? What the fuck? Oh, it's there. Man, this abomination of a base. No, what else can I place that is weird inside of here? That it wouldn't have... Yep. No, it doesn't. What? Oh, it's just because I don't have things, but apparently I can place the moon poo on the floor of the thing. That is gonna be weird.
Huh?
What else? What else? What else? What else? Can I place one of the exocraft things in here? Not this. Nope. Not this either. Oh, that's a shame. I was gonna place a bunch of weird shit inside of it. Can I place the marine shelter in here? No. I can't even... Nah, it's just on the water as well. This works? It does work, but it looks ass. Oh, that is gonna be interesting. Let me place one around everything. I'm just surrounding the thing with glass panels, so that when a ship lands inside, we can see the ship. Oh boy, that's fucking weird as hell. I'm gonna do that on basically every single landing pad that I build now. Just because it looks weird as fuck. Okay, I need to go out in the open in the space to get the Apollo, whatever. It took me a while for me to notice that whenever you go out of the atmosphere, it makes a noise. It doesn't just what?
It does?
It does. Like, keep going up. Like, if you get your ship and you keep going up, eventually you're gonna hear a beep. When you hear that beep, you're basically outside of the atmosphere, and you can like enable the hyperdrive or whatever the fuck is the name of the thing that I always forget.
Yeah, the pulse engine.
Yep.
I always forget it too. I always call it hyperdrive or jump drive or whatever too.
Yep, because it makes more sense.
Yeah.
Apollo, how's the base? Make sure you have a few staff with it, for against force, not to desert dominance, so with fellow life forms, but on to more important things. Yeah, whatever. If you're going to work with me, your equipment needs to be in good condition. We can't have you dying out there, not yet, at least. Now I am wondering something weird, because if I just mute Discord when I'm going to read some of these things, it's just gonna feel like there's a very long period of silence. But if I don't, because since you can't just like hear the string at the same time, because otherwise you're gonna hear your voice as well, and me as well, like duplicate. It just feels weird.
I mean, if you're just quiet, I have your stream open so I can see when you're reading something or whatever.
No,
but if you're just quiet for a minute, it's not like, oh, I'm saying something and then I'm oh, are you there or whatever. You're streaming. I'll just assume if you're not responding right away, you're doing something.
Yeah. That's kind of what I thought. Let's see, you can find the night clusters scattering on abandoned buildings, and other damaged machines are ironically the same structures as sentinels. Destroy will lead to their deaths. Well, goddamn it, I fucking misclicked and skipped that fucking thing and I didn't read it. Ugh. 3D's nanite clusters and merchants and space stations to get the technology you need. Since I stream, I could always go back in there and look at the screen and see you pause at the precise moments, but it's just do I care enough to... Don't think I do.
I mean, some of the story stuff is nice to read though, if that's what you're doing.
Yeah, there is some parts that are interesting, but then it's just like, sure, it was just a single part of the thing, but this, I hate when it's mostly because my mouse sometimes misclicks and does a double click for no fucking reason. Oh, and one last thing, like this personal force field blueprints, you're going to need it. Consider a gift, my little investment to our partnership. Dude just gave me a personal force field, which I believe I already have one. The multi-tool is a mess.
I actually don't think I have the tech for a personal force field.
Yeah, I don't remember if I unlocked it, but there's no space in the multi-tool, and it has a bunch of space, but there's like a bunch of scanner modules, scanner like tech in there for nothing. It's basic because I have a mod that removes the overload limits on things, because that bothers me. And so I have like a bunch of scanner things connected all at once. Most useless.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
I have a method for making money, right? And it is totally busted.
So,
but it involves scanner modules. So if I had that mod installed with all those scanner modules, I would probably make 1 billion units from scanning one thing.
Yeah, I believe it. Oh yeah, there's the exosuit is even worse, because I have like a bunch of movement modules on it. It's just like it's oh yeah, that reminds me. Let me just go back to the... Anyway, it should work. I believe in the planet should work as well. Let me just go back to the planets. There is something that I noticed, and maybe that could be one of the reasons why the overload thing, it's for balance or whatever the fuck. But at the same time, I think there is something that might be happening that might be part of the reason why they have the overloads. Maybe because I think they can't balance properly some of those things. Like, let's see. Yeah, since I have like a bunch of movements, modules, a bunch of movement technologies. When I jump and go up, it goes down further than normal. But the thing is, it brings me down to the floor further than normal as well. Because, like, for example, the boost, the initial boost, like, gets you higher. But apparently there's a, what's the word? A kickback, I guess? Because if you go higher, it just sends you lower more, because it went higher initially. But since the initial boost is higher than normal, it just sends me lower than normal. So, for example, using using the rocket boots doesn't work properly because it just keeps sending me to the ground. Just like I basically just frog hop with the rocket boots. Because the initial boost sends me higher, and then it counteracts and sends me lower. It feels weird.
I mean, from looking at the stream, it looks like you can move freaking fast as hell.
I think that is possibly because of the overload with the things. There's the fuel efficiency, jetpack tanks as well. And the recharge rate is considerable as well. Oh, I don't recall because I barely used the Minotaur before because I found it like slow as hell. So, as well, I installed a mod that allows you to move a little bit swifter. But it also, I think it tweaks a bit of the jetpack of the Minotaur as well, but I'm not sure. So I don't know if this is going to be shown as the string soon. Is normal. But it's definitely nice. It just goes far away as fuck. It also possibly might be some of the modules attack or whatever. And I don't know if, like, by default the Minotaur is able to go this far with a single dash of the thing.
I do not believe so. This is a little far.
Yeah, I don't think so either. But one thing that I fucking hate is that the movements in first person on the Minotaur is a pain in the ass. It's just, it doesn't make sense.
No, God, it looks awful.
Yep. It's just like, it's not good. And also the fact that the Nautilus for some reason is the goddamn... Maybe... The Nautilus is the faster inland ship, like the faster inland exocraft, and it doesn't make sense. It just goes. And
where do you find your mods, by the way?
What?
Where do you find your mods?
I mainly just bought them at the stations. And there's barely a mod on the... Jesus, imagine if I place more mods on this.
I meant the game mods.
Oh, the mods. Oh, I thought the technology modules and shit. I downloaded on Nexus mods. There's a bunch in there.
Oh, okay.
There's an application software called Mod Organizer 2. And I found it better to handle like No Man's Sky mods than the Nexus Vortex. That is a tool that is in Nexus mods as well, if you're not familiar.
I don't mod a whole lot. The only game I've modded through Nexus is Subnautica.
Oh, Subnautica, man, that's a very good game.
Oh yeah.
It's a shame that the games that came after it are not that good. I mean, there was... I think 2 didn't release yet, right? I don't remember.
Well, no, Subnautica 2 hasn't, Below Zero wasn't awful. It just, in my opinion, didn't live up to expectations.
Yep, exactly. That is the main problem with it. It was not bad, but I mean, when you compare with the previous one, it's just like, I don't know, man.
Yeah. And I know that the studio is going through a whole lot of internal drama, enough to put the second game at risk of not even coming out.
Yeah, I saw it. That is considerably weird, and from what I've seen, it mostly seems like a bunch of mismanagements with the original CEO and the guy just wanting like money, and that's it.
I know. I think one of the biggest things was the company that bought the rights to Subnautica or whatever just didn't want to pay out the big bonus or whatever for sales.
Oh yeah, I
think it was part of the issue.
Yeah, I remember that. It was basically they needed to pay a bonus for releasing the game at a certain date, and if the developer team managed to release it at that point in time, they would get the bonus. But then the company itself changed the date of release, and then the CEOs started getting pissy because, oh no, they changed the date of release because they don't want to pay the bonus. But it's mostly, from what it seems, because the game wasn't ready, so there wouldn't be a way for them to get the bonus regardless, because the game is not done. It wouldn't be done at that date. And it mostly wouldn't be done at that date because of mismanagement from the CEO itself. So it seems a lot like the CEO just wanted the money and was pissed about. And specifically because from what I followed back when they were developing Subnautica, and also from the things of how Below Zero ended up being, it seems like it's kind of clear that there's like management issues with that company. It's just very much likely supposed, like, it seems like it would be the CEO. The thing is interesting because they have like a kind of a different approach to developing games, but then it's clear that they suffer with management, and now being like, for example, if I remember correctly, when all that happened, the CEO showed up on Twitch and tried to explain the story and say that the company is for gamers and they weren't doing things for money. But then if they weren't doing things for money, why did he sell the company to a bigger company? So it doesn't make sense.
Yeah, that kind of thing is purely just for if you're wanting to make more money.
Yeah, exactly. There's no, like, you can't sell your company, the company that you created because you love games and because you want to give good games to gamers, and then sell the company to another company and then complain that you weren't being paid, and then now you don't have like all the say in your company that you sold. Well, that's what it gets. That's what you get.
Yeah. Yep.
I remember that there was like a good period in which people seem to be on the side of the guy, but then it's just like, I've seen that. It's a tale as old as time.
Yeah, that kind of thing, it just happens, unfortunately.
Yeah, it's usual. Need to collect the nice biotechnology upgrades. Night clusters are found where we result to scrap of technology to be salvaged. Space and yeah, regarding the mods that I installed, right now there's like what? Oh, it increased the number. There's 90. Around almost
90?
Yeah, 90
0?
mods. Yeah, 90.
Jesus.
Yeah, exactly. It's absolutely easy to mod No Man's Sky, and also the fact that most of the mods are just like, it changes the values of some variables. It doesn't add much. Like the one that adds the most is the thing that changes the freighter bridge and the hangar. Like that one is the one that mostly, like, that adds the most amount. And I think it's the heaviest one as well that I have installed. and even though it's the one that changes most, it's just like the models of the freighter. Most of the other mods are just basically simple tweaks. Like for example, where is the thing? There it goes. Like for example, there's one that rearranges the options for the recharge equipment to place the more used ones in front. Like for example, to recharge a life support, it places the life support gel in front of the list. Like as soon as you enter it, it just shows it first. It's just like very minor tweaks, and that's why there's a bunch of
quality of life.
Yeah, but it's mostly quality of life than anything else. And like I wait a lot before I install a mod, because if it is something that I've yet to interact with, I don't install a mod for it. Because I want to at least see once the default, like the way it works in the game without having it modded. And then if I don't like it, then I install a mod.
That's fair. That's probably one of the best ways to do it.
Yep. Because I can, because for example, it's easy for you to see a mod in there and then it just goes, oh, this one fixes like the poor movement or so and so. And then it's just like, I don't know if the movement is that bad or if this guy is speaking. So I might install and then dislike and not know if it's like the fault of the mod or the game itself. So I'd rather just install after I interact.
Yep, because some people definitely are just weirdly particular about certain things.
Yep. Why am I landing here? Wasn't it supposed to show up the location? Oh, it's in the other planets. That makes sense. Like for example, these days I've never had gone to a black hole, and then I thought, well, let's finally go to one. And I was extremely disappointed because it doesn't look nice. It's just like... Yeah.
No, I was just gonna say I've been to them. I've seen them. I mean, about what you would expect probably for this game.
Yeah, but it's just like
a black hole look like.
I thought that the way it would be, like, that is mainly the first thing. I thought that it would be similar to how black holes are implemented in other games, in which like the black hole is the center of gravity for a solar system, like in a way that it absorbed the God damn it. It absorbed the stars in that solar system, and then it's just like, now there's just a black hole and it's right in the center of the thing, and all the planets rotate around. But no, it's just a tiny little thing in a corner. Just like, no thanks.
Yeah, just chill.
Yeah, I just like, nah, I don't like it. Not even there's that thing. There is also the fact that it's, when you get close to it, it's just like, it's not fun at all. It's just like a black dot that makes no sense. And then after I saw it with my own eyes, I just like, I recall seeing a mod that makes the black holes nice, and then I install it.
I have yet to try going into one. I've heard that they damage your ship a lot.
I went inside one, and then that one that I found, and I don't think it damaged too much. I don't think it even damaged at all. I think it's absolutely random.
Really?
And I think when people say that, it's because most people would have at that point have a ship that has a bunch of like tech on it, and I think the more tech you have, like, since it possibly rolls a dice for each like tech, the more you have, the higher the probability for things to be damaged. I think that's how it works. I might be wrong, but that might explain why people say, oh, it damages a lot.
That would make sense.
Yeah, and then he basically punishes gamer, like the players that are more advanced in the game.
No.
It seems to have a lot of things similar to that in No Man's Sky overall, like things that benefit way too much new players, or things that benefit way too much like older players, and then a bunch of other things that just like fucks everyone.
Yeah, I mean, the game is enjoyable. in my opinion.
Yep.
It has a couple balancing issues here and there.
But there is like a big cope on the game as well, because even though I didn't went that far into the quests already, I've played the original version way back in the day when I wanted to see if my computer would handle it, and it didn't. Yet I tried to play a little bit enough to kind of understand a little bit of the story. And if the story is still the same, or if it has some tweaks on top of it, it's a lot of cope from Hello Games to just go, oh no, it's not a bug, it's a feature. That's how the universe is. And just like, I see what you're doing there.
Yeah, I mean, on one hand though, with a game as large as this, or as with such a variety of different mechanics and features, it makes sense to have some bugs.
Yeah, that is kind of a guarantee in a way, but I don't know if I mentioned it before. I don't know if I mentioned while we were here, but I am a programmer as well. I also understand like game development like considerably, and I don't see No Man's Sky as being that complex or deep of a game. I see it as being a game that has a bunch of systems that make it look complex, but behind the scenes it's not really, because you have to look at games in a way that they're basically spreadsheets with a nice cover on top of them. Because at the end of the day, you're basically just manipulating data left and right, and then just showing the data on screen. And it just so happens that the data is being shown as like 3D graphics and shit. But for example, like most, if you stop and see, like most of the stations of the, it's not the station. The station is like the thing of space. It's the thing that I am inside right now. It's just, I forgot the name of this fucking thing. It's
not a freighter, but a base.
A base, yeah, kind of a
station.
Yeah, that is the problem. It's also a station as well. But then this station, there's the space station. It's just like it's confusing. But if you stop and look at these stations here, they're all the same. Like, regardless of which one you enter, they are basically the same on the inside, and they vary very little on the outside. Like, most of the variation of these stations are on the color rather than on the model itself. So that is a very simplified thing. The planets are not that complex if you compare, for example, with something like Minecraft, because the way the worlds are generated, it's very similar. It's a technology like extremely similar. It's just voxels, but then it just has more detail, and it's even less complex because they only, now sure they need to handle it in 3D as well, but there's the whole thing with, like, where is it? When you, come on, where's the entrance to this fucking thing? Here. Like, for example, when you dig down, it doesn't take long for you to reach the maximum location that you can dig. And it's just you can't dig further. So there's not that much complexity in the planet itself. It's just like extremely simple.
I suppose, yeah.
And then there is like the most that is happening here. I don't know if they were using this type of technology, but I remember experimenting with it in the past. It's something that just automatically places textures on 3D models depending on the angle of the vertex in the model. So for example, like you see here, the dirt color on top, on the flat place, and then as soon as it passes through a certain angle, it changes the texture to a rock texture. That is just like a very simple shader as well. So, like, when you see here, you think like, oh no, it just look at how it perfectly just changes from the dirt to the rock, but it's not that much happening as well. It's just very simplistic. Of course, the tech behind it, like this type of shader is complex if you take into consideration making it by like from the ground up. That would be considerably complex, but most of the time these things are just like grab an implementation somewhere and it's just like put it in the code and it just works. Sometimes you just fix some bugs or whatever the fuck. So yeah, there's the part with the planets. The planets are simplistic in how they work, and especially because like there's not that much change that happens. If I recall correctly, if I change, for example, this hole that I opened here, I don't remember. I think it doesn't even show to other players unless they are on your group. I don't remember correctly. Because the planet generation is exclusively done on the player side, it's not done server side. The only thing that the player gets is basically... Well,
sorry, I was just gonna say, I think the only time it changes is when there's a base computer set down and you upload your base. Yeah. I think like the time it's changed by the players.
Yeah, because otherwise the server would have to track every single time that a person digs a hole somewhere, and it just have to keep that saved on the server's on the server's hard drive. That place was changed, but then it's not. I think even if it's very likely that even like, for example, if I mark this place here and I come here like some days after I hop some systems, it's possible, or even like after reloads, it might just disappear because it doesn't store. There's no need to store the like this change here because it's very unlikely that I'm going to come back in here, so why store it? So that makes like the game even more simpler. And then there's like for example, these abandoned stations. Every single time they go to them, it's always the same fucking thing. It's just like the whispering eggs in here, like some of these things, like some of these molders around, like there's a varied amount of them. Sometimes, like, let's say there's 6, sometimes there's 7. It's just like, it's not complex as well. And all the variation on the planets, the rocks and shit, like most of the time it's just like one model of a rock with a different texture or color. So not complex as well. The names for the what is the name? For each of the rocks, like the plants, like whatever it is that you find, those aren't stored as well on server. Nothing like that is stored. Unless you save it, unless you change the name and then you save it, then it's stored on server, otherwise it's not. And the way it just like creates a random name, there's just like a bunch of syllables that it combines in specific manners based on the seeds of the planet and the seed of the star system where you are, and that is just like created in real time as you get on that planet. But it's done in real time in a manner that the server also has the same kind of code, and if the server, like if someone else goes to this planet here, the same thing will be, because the code is the same on all of the... I forgot, there is a very specific name for this in programming. But it's just like, it's just so that the code always returns the same value regardless of when it's run. And that's why like the names are fixed as well.
Yeah.
But whatever you see, whatever that you see on any part of the game, it's always things like that. It's always like, well, there's something repeated here. Like if you play for like an hour and explore like 5 to 10 planets, it's very likely that you've seen like around 80-90% of the game already. But then there's the whole part, at least on the graphical side of things. But the whole part of what I find is that they managed to make the game fun regardless of the game behaving in that manner and being like that is the fact that there's like the variation of it. It's unlikely for like some rocks to show up in another place, and then it's just on another planet. Some of the atmospheric colors are different. So there's like
The
so much.
illusion of
Yeah, exactly.
variety.
Yeah, the illusion of variety. That's the thing. At the end of the day, most games are just like smoke and mirrors, and a bunch of data behind.
Yeah.
So for example, if you look at other games that look more simpler, it's very likely that some of those games are going to be more complex than No Man's Sky, even though No Man's Sky like looks to be more complex than them. But it's
Yeah.
it's the impression that the thing is big and complex, and then most people don't know enough on the programming side of it to just see for what the game is like in reality. But at the end of the day, that doesn't matter for the enjoyment of the game. It's just that, at least how I see it, I don't understand why the game has as many bugs as it has, with it being like out for so long. It feels weird.
Well, from what I understand, now this is just taking out what they say at face value and interpreting what they said, what the developers have said. With the addition of the Corvettes, they've had to rework a lot of different parts of the game to allow the Corvettes to function somewhat properly.
Yeah, that is another thing that doesn't make too much sense. At least not on the programming side of things. That signifies that most of the code is intertwined in a way that when you change something, you just modify something else, but it shouldn't be like that. That just shows that the whole code base wasn't well done at first. Which
It's possible it's that, but it's also possible it might be set up. Nah, it might be set up in like a middle ground kind of area where it does, but it doesn't interact with different things. You know what I mean?
Yep, I do understand.
I'm not a programmer, so you probably have a way better understanding than me. But it just is in a way that some values get touched, some values don't. It just kind of depends on how things interact with each other. It's possible it doesn't clash until in a testing environment they meet, so to speak, and then start to clash. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I understand that. That is a way that it's how most people that don't understand programming see, because that's how you can see from the outside. There is no way to there's no way for you to understand more of something that you don't understand. It doesn't make sense. So
yeah,
the reason is that there is something in programming that is used on most games, and it's not even a thing that I believe. There's like a bunch of other developers that believe that this shouldn't be used anymore, at least not in games. It is I think it's a paradigm. I don't remember the proper name for it, because it's mostly because I don't care for those things, even though I am a programmer. It's called OOP, which is objects-oriented programming. It's when you program in a manner that your code represents real objects, or tries to represent real objects. And the way that is done is that you create, at least in most programming languages, the way you do it is called a class. Most of the time they use that convention. And that class specifies how those objects should behave. So, for example, you would have a class for the spaceships. And then that class specifies that a spaceship can how this spaceship moves, how it turns the engines, how it just it docks on places, how it just lifts off, and it explains those behaviors. The problem arises because when you have OOP, there is another thing most people that program using OOP use, that is called inheritance, in which you have a class that derives from another class and builds things on top of it. It's basically like, for example, you have a spaceship class, and that class describes how spaceships behave. And then you have a Corvette class, and then the Corvette class inherits from the spaceship, but adds things on top, like the ability to customize the thing and the ability to like place objects on it that the regular like spaceships don't allow you to. The problem arrives when that creates like some of these bugs is that now, since the Corvette depends on the code of the spaceship, whenever you change the spaceship code, it's gonna change the way that the Corvette behaves. But that creates a problem as well, because if you want to add things that depend on how the spaceship works into the Corvette, you need to not change enough of the behavior. Like, for example, the lift-off behavior would be basically the same, because the ship just lifts off and just goes forward. Just there's not that much in there. But when you... most of the time it's not simple like that. It's not just like the spaceship and then a Corvette built on top of it. Most of the time there is like something like a common convention called actors that they use for games. Like, an actor is something that can act on things. It's like a character would, like your player would be a character because it can move towards places. And then you would have a common code, for example, between the regular player and the NPC, and they both like share that code so that they can walk left and right and they move to places and shit. But then let's say that the spaceship is built on top of the actor class, because the spaceship moves on space as well, regardless of like it has to move in 3D space. So the problem is that if you change things on the actor class, it's going to inflicting changes on the spaceship class, which is going to inflicting changes on the Corvette class, and on every part where you inherit from the previous one. Since you're adding more codes, it depends on the previous codes to be the same, and as soon as that code changes, shit starts to behave in weird ways. It is convoluted and complex, and that's why I'm quite sure that the Hello Games programs the No Man's Sky using OOP. It's very much a guarantee because of the way their bugs are. You can kind of have an idea based on how the bugs work. Like, for example, there was a bug in which what was it? It was a bug related to the name of the Corvette. Oh yeah, I remember. It was a bug that even if you renamed your Corvette, if you went like and interacted, for example, in one of the places, like for example here, that it shows teleport to docked ship and the name of the ship. Regardless of how much you change the name of the ship, like in this like menu for changing the name, the renaming, it wouldn't update here. And that happened only on the Corvettes. It didn't happen on regular starships. That is clear that when they inherited the codes from the regular starship into the Corvette, they changed some things on the name codes enough so that when he called when he went into the spaceship codes to go, hey, what is the name of the spaceship? It returned the original value of the ship and not the renamed value. And that's one of the things that you can, if you understand programming, that's how you know that if that bug happens in that specific manner, that's because they use OOP and use inheritance in one thing in between the other.
Mm-hmm.
It's just a bunch of complex things behind the scenes, but that's why, because I always remember the quote from Sean when he was doing some of the interviews before No Man's Sky was released. He used to say that, god damn it, just fucking go up. He used to say that the planets would have a lot of varied elements, like the randomization of everything would be so high that on one planet it would be carbon based, on another planet it would be silicon based, and he explained in that way. And he said that the way that they made it so that you would create several different types of planets was, he didn't explain on the developer part of it, he just like gave I forgot the word of it. It was, yeah, it's more of a generic explanation so that everyone can understand. I remember him saying that if you change a value, it would change the entirety of how that system or those planets would behave, and how every single animal on those planets would be different, and the elements would change, and like a lot of things. And I remember hearing that and thinking, that is a nightmare to debug and maintain, because that pretty much indicates that every single thing is connected to each other, and if you change one thing, it's gonna fuck up everything else down the line. And it's basically how it is these days. Even up to this day, it's still like, that's how it is. Like every single update, as far as I've seen, even though I've started playing on this one, it seems like every single update just adds a bunch of, god damn it, I just forgot to get the thing. It just adds a bunch of bugs that were fixed way back in the day, because they are basically reintroducing the same bugs because things are too much dependent, and they don't need to be. That's the difference. They don't need to be as dependent as they are.
Yeah. For future reference, because currently I am actually learning. I've started learning programming very early on, so listening to you talk actually is interesting about this and helpful.
Sure.
But in the future, do you mind if I come and ask you questions from time to time?
Yeah, sure, no problem. I am trying to start in the afternoon. I did it today, trying to start like streaming, like programming and other shit.
Okay. So maybe I should probably get. I've been preoccupied with other life things, but I'm at the point now where I probably could somewhat comfortably start doing my lessons again.
Well, what were you studying, like, specifically?
Currently, specifically, I am learning Python.
Sure.
And as well as so I'm using it to learn the basic concepts of programming as a whole, not anything in particular.
Uh-huh.
The way the lessons are structured and everything makes it easy to be able to get one concept down at a time, and then to try to help you introduce it in your own more and more unique situations as you go further in, so that it's not just, oh yeah, this is set this way, and then set you loose when you have no idea what you're doing.
Yeah, I get it.
Do you mind if I say what it is I'm using?
No problem.
Okay, I'm using a website, boot.dev.
I think I've heard of that. The name is familiar.
Helpful. It's very helpful in the way I had described. You know, it's very good at basics. It's makes it easy. There's an AI chatbot that can help guide you through questions.
Oh, it's the one. It's the one. It's the one where it's like kind of, it gives you kind of quests and shit like that, right?
Yeah. Yep.
Oh, I think I've seen this somewhere, or at least not, even if it wasn't an ad or whatever the fuck. But I remember seeing this. The idea is interesting.
Yeah, I had gotten a few ads for it, and I'm like, you know what? I'll look at it. Why not? Worst case scenario, I just waste a little bit of time, because all the material is free to read, but you have to pay to interact with it.
Yeah.
So I looked around a little bit. It gives you like a lesson to be able to interact with. I interacted with it, read it a little bit. Like, you know what? We'll try it. And I started trying it, and it was very enjoyable and very easy to learn. My only hiccup so far has been what exactly was.
Wait, it just like skipped.
Was
Your only hiccup was?
Sorry, my only hiccup was loops and lists.
Oh, loops and lists.
Loops, not so much anymore. Now more so lists.
Why?
It's how do I put this? In my head, when I am doing things, I imagine the process in my head. It's
Sure.
very easy for me to do that with variables, functions, other stuff. And when it comes to lists, it just my head has not wrapped around it happening, how it's happening yet.
I see.
I remember when I first started doing my lessons, I kept on trying to, in my head, imagine each step of the code executing, but then I had to have a different mentality because I can't see all the code that's being executed, so therefore I can't imagine every process that's happening.
That's actually not a bad way to learn programming. That's actually quite good.
I mean, it's not bad. I run into certain things where I'm stuck. Not stuck and want to give up, but stuck and I'm frustrated, and now I'm determined to just figure it out. And so I literally stared at my screen for 2.5 hours trying to wrap my head around when I first started doing the loops before I had gotten it more.
I think I get what you mean. You learn those things and try to visualize how they work, like in a mental manner, but then you get to a point where you can't understand the concept of the thing and therefore you can't visualize it. That's it.
Basically, and after some time and maybe talking to the AI chatbot or asking questions of people, sometimes it ends up being more clear, and then I'm able to visualize it more clearly.
Yeah, that is often common when you're learning programming. Like, but if you get to a point where you're learning a specific concept or whatever, and it's not clicking, it's not making sense at all, even though you've read like several times, just don't read anymore. Just like stop, and then wait and read on the next day. It makes absolute complete sense on the next day. As soon as you sleep and then wake up, it just makes sense.
I've heard of that with where a lot of programmers they'll be struggling, 3 a.m. They just can't solve a problem. They go to sleep and they just look at their screen the next day and they figure out in less than 5 minutes.
Yeah, exactly.
I've heard of that happening.
Yeah, most of the time, as soon as you wake up, you just go, oh god damn it, that's how it is. That's how it was. And then you go there and then it just works. It just makes sense. And then with learning programming is basically the same thing, regardless if it is like debugging, coding, or whatever is the thing that you're trying to do in programming. As soon as you rest and then wake up, it just makes sense. It is weird, but it basically just works.
Mm-hmm.
But then you said that you're right now is kind of struggling with lists, but what part of it?
I would have to go back and look because I had to stop doing my programming stuff for about a month. So I'm able, like I said, I'm now able at a point again with my life where I can get back to it. So after that, I'd have to start doing that again. And it is currently 2:13 a.m. and I really don't want to start doing that right now.
I understand. But for example, it depends on the speed and the ease of how you learn things, but specifically for programming, like you said that the boot.dev is kind of free, but you need to pay to interact with it. I personally wouldn't recommend paying to learn programming, regardless of how good the service is, because unless you know that you have certain difficulties with understanding things, and let's say you because there are people that can only learn things when it's being taught to them, but then there are people that can learn things just by they just like acquire understanding by doing the thing or experiencing enough, and it just like eventually just clicks. But if you don't have difficulties, and if you are able to learn by yourself without issues, I wouldn't recommend paying, because programming is easy enough in a way that, and it's like available enough on the internet as a whole that paying is basically just like not really recommended, let's say. Unless for example you want to get a degree or something that's like a certification or something like that, then there's no way to escape it. But just learning, I wouldn't recommend it.
And I do get that, and I do agree that there is more than enough resources online that I don't need to. It's necessary. However, my only complaint with that is that then I have to go ahead and find my own path, if that makes sense. It's much less guided. At least at first it was. Maybe if I were to do it now with what I know now, it might be a little different.
Sure.
But because, how do I put this? Like with my language learning, I'm studying Bulgarian. It basically took me a year of experimenting, failing, and trying different things to actually give myself a path of learning the language, or starting to learn. And on my own, and using that to, and I'll be able to apply that to other languages and maybe learning other things in the future. It just, between that and struggling with that 2 weeks that I was, and then programming, it's helpful, at least for a start, for me.
Yeah, but at least to start, like the very basics, it kind of is, because if you stop and think about it, there's not... programming is not that complex, because it's basically, it's very similar to math. As long as you, for example, on math, as long as you know how to do subtractions and additions, you basically know everything, because all of the further concepts are just like more complex ways of using addition and subtraction. It's not really new things. On programming is basically the same thing. As long as you understand what a method or function is, and as long as you understand what a variable is, like it's basically all those like variables and methods are basically the addition and subtraction of programming. It's like it's the basic that almost exists in most languages. It's very rare to find a language in which one of those don't exist. And all the other things is just like specificities of that language.
Language is like mindfuck, right?
Yeah.
I think is what it's called.
There's like some weird languages out there that people are just like, well, I am tired of understanding my code, now I don't want to understand it. And then they create shit like that.
Yeah. But say, and I probably won't be paying for it for much longer. It's just that once I have a comfortable grasp on the basically the basics, then I'll probably end up, it's not paying for it. Just for right now, it's nice.
Yeah, I get it. The way
I can't afford it.
Yeah, the way the website just kind of gives you quests and other things, that is different enough in a way. And it's just like, if you're used to games and shit like that, it just makes it easier in a way.
Oh yeah. Say, and my biggest thing isn't the way it's formatted. See, my thing is one really big incentive for, and this probably isn't just for me, it's just for anyone, to get people to continue paying for the service, is that if you get to a certain level, you actually get a physical token in the mail, like a coin.
That's interesting.
Showing you've reached a certain level. Because they have your mailing address for billing address, sorry.
Yeah.
Whatnot. But see, and that just seems really cool to have.
I understand like the reasoning behind it. It's literally having a token of the I know this.
Yep. Say marketing.
It's a way that the thing is, I'm quite sure that the way they organize things around is so that the user would have to pay enough for, like, for example, it takes like more like goddamn, what's the word that I'm looking for? Let's say that they run the calculations and then it takes like around at least, well, let's say 3 months for a user to get to the point where they would reach the part where they get the token, and then it's very likely that the price for it and the amount of money that they spend on the token matches very precisely the amount that the people would spend paying.
Oh yeah, so I have no doubt that it's very much not much of a cost for the company, at all.
It's more importance to the person that is getting it than it is to them that they are making it.
Exactly. Which, that kind of thing, that's just kind of how that works.
What the fuck, my Corvette is bugged. The door hatch opens on only one side, and the other side just keeps open all the time. Hopefully, like, the good thing is that the part that is always open is the exact part where I am, otherwise I wouldn't be able to go out. I mean, sure, there's the teleport, but still.
Man, my girlfriend is still asleep. She's going to bed here soon, if she does not wake up.
So do the obligatory women, am I right? How dare women sleep?
The biggest issue is we have an 8-hour time difference. Because she currently lives in Eastern Europe.
I see.
I live in America. And so, with my job, it works out pretty nice. But when it comes to sleeping schedules, it kind of fucks me over sometimes.
Yep. I think I understand the reason for the Hungarian now.
Yes,
yep.
That is why.
But I thought, like, Hungarian. It's not often that people learn Hungarian. There must be a reason behind.
Yeah, it's very random. If it wasn't for her, I would still end up learning the language. It would just be at a different point in time. Because before I had even met her, several years before I had met her, I had made the decision to move to Europe.
I see.
Preferably within my early 20s. And then, shortly before I actually met my girlfriend, I had decided, you know what? I think it'd be really cool to learn every single European language.
At least the basics, right?
And, I mean, I know it's the kind of thing that would take my whole life probably to be able to do.
Well, it depends. So, most of them are very similar. Like, it's basically there is the Latin side and the Slavic side, and as long as you understand the minimum of that, it's enough.
Yep, saying there's a few language groups, and like you said, you learn one language in one of those language groups, and then it's like easy to learn the rest of them.
Yep, but like, for example, when you learn Spanish, you kind of have a small understanding of French and also Portuguese and Italian as well. You basically kind of get...
And Romanian.
Romanian as well? Yeah, yes. Yeah, exactly. Romanian has a bunch of... The name kind of implies Slavic, but I always forget that it's like more towards the Latin part. If I recall,
Romania.
it's three big groups of languages in Europe. It's the Latin part. It's the what is the what? It's the Slavic one because of Russia and all the other things around. And there's a third one that is regarding German and English, which is like if you know
Germanic.
English. It's not Germanic. There's something else.
I know it's not Europe.
It's what like what?
I said it. I know it's not Europe.
Yeah. There is like, because if I recall correctly, there's a whole thing about English being a mix of German and some other thing, and I think that is the language group that I'm trying to remember. I don't remember.
It's Germanic.
Is it Germanic?
Yep, because English, German, Danish, Dutch, Sweden, Norway.
It might be, and I just misremembering things.
And then there's Latin-based languages, or Romantic languages is also what they're called. So you got Spanish, French, Italian, Romanian,
it's Celtic that I remember. Weird. It's Celtic. It's English, if I recall correctly. It's basically a mix of Celtic and Germanic, but it's not Celtic. It's Germanic. Celtic, Celtic. It depends on the pronunciation. I've heard that said in several different ways.
Oh, interesting. I mean, it's mostly it's mostly the UK island.
Yeah, it's basically just there. But then I think it's the modern English that is a mix of Celtic and Germanic, because there's like a Celtic, Germanic, and a very small amount of Latin, like very, very small. Yep. But it's basically those three groups that creates the modern English language. And you can basically grab a word and either go to one of those three big ones. Like a word in English is just like it's either Celtic, it's either Germanic, or rarely Latin. And that's why there's I don't recall examples. I remember seeing very recently. I remember seeing a video that specified those things, and I remember that there was specific examples of how there's three words for the same thing in English, and each one of those words is in one of those groups, and just oh well, that makes sense. That is how it is.
Language fascinates me, especially within Europe.
Yeah, language is an interesting thing.
In Europe, you have like we were saying, the Germanic, Romantic, and the Slavic, but then there's also language groups like the Uralic language group, which is 2 countries in Europe.
Yeah. They're just well, there's some guys that still speak it.
In which Hungarian is one of those languages.
I see.
It also is just before Eastern languages like Chinese and Japanese. It is one of the hardest languages to learn for native English speakers.
Well, that's great. That is absolutely crazy.
I know, right? But then you have Hungarian, right? But then you also have Finnish. Finnish is also a Uralic language group, which geographically makes no sense at all.
Yeah.
And then you can also say the same thing for Romanian. It being a Romantic language, geographically, again, it doesn't make sense until, for both things, you look at history. The Roman Empire stretched all the way to Romania.
Yeah, exactly. That is mainly the reasons why you look at a parts of a place geographically it doesn't make sense, but then you look at the history and just goes, oh, some of these guys were there in the past, and that's why.
Yep. And then with Hungarian and Finnish being so far apart but being in the same language group, what happened was in the Uralic Mountains in Russia, there was a group of settlers or whatever that I think it was somewhere around Ukraine or whatever. One went north and one went west, such southwest.
Yes.
That's basically what that comes from.
Jesus, I just saw that in the Hellenic language group, there's eventually a language that is literally called lesbian.
What language group?
Hellenic, the Hellenic one. Inside of the North Greek part, there's a Aeolic, and then there's the lesbian side of it. It's on the Wikipedia for Hellenic languages. I knew that there was the island of Lesbos, and that's where the whole lesbian thing comes from, the naming and shit. Because there was like, what was the name of there was a woman in there that was something of Lesbos or whatever the fuck, I don't recall. And then it's supposed that she is like one of the first famous lesbians to be recorded and shit. And that's why it comes the words, but I didn't know that there was like a specific language called lesbian.
Wait. Oh, you just flipped my world on its head. Hold on a minute.
Yeah. Its precursor was possibly a bridge dialect between Aeolic and South Greek. The lesbian language.
That is wild.
Literally, language. Language is wild. One of those. It's one of those things that happen like after midnight. They're looking at things on Wikipedia and link hopping between the thing, and then it just eventually goes to, oh, there's a language called lesbian. Interesting. Just like all of a sudden now you know.
I know the origin of the word lesbian now.
Yep. I forgot it's very funny, this story, because the woman itself, she had a husband, which is interesting, but the name, she was Greek, and like it was back then, it was considerably common for a woman to be married regardless of things. Like, it's just like, hey, we need kids, so marry this guy and give him kids, and just like, yeah, sure. And then, yeah, it was Sappho of Lesbos, and the name of her husband, which people are not 100% sure if it's true or not, the translation of his name would be something like man of the island of dicks or something like that. Yep, it's absolutely fun.
God.
And that's why people don't know if it is a joke or if it was really that. It gives a. I don't know if you ever watched the Monty Python, and there's that part where there's like Brahmin guys and the biggest dickus, and it's literally that. It's literally that joke.
Oh my god, it's been forever since I've seen it, but I have.
Yeah, his name was, the name of her husband was Cerculus of Andros. It's basically man of the islands of dicks.
That's fucking amazing.
This is an even better translation. Dick Alcock from the Isle of Man. The lesbian, the mother of lesbians was married to Dick Alcock from the Isle of Man. The more you know.
Oh my god, I'm gonna go to sleep and then pull up my computer tomorrow morning and I'm just, what the hell was that last night?
Look at the history. And it's like, what the fuck was I doing?
Although, on that note, I do believe I am going to go to sleepy sleep.
What?
I believe I'm going to go to sleepy sleep. It is 2:30.
Yup.
I don't know what time it is for you.
It's 3:30. There's I always leave a clock on the top right of the screen because of that.
Oh, cool.
Yep.
Oh shit. Okay, you're an hour ahead. So you live in Brazil?
Yep.
Your Steam page said? Damn.
Sadly, I do live in
Wow.
Brazil. It's basically the same. Most of the time, it's basically the same hour as in the US, depending on, of course, on the locations and shit. But it's
Well,
1 hour either up or down.
I gotta make a map. I gotta print out like a big map and then start marking countries off.
That is
Of like
that is interesting
people
for
I
American
met
to
from
say.
this country. What, get a map?
Yeah. It's
Yeah, a lot of them are. A lot of Americans are
yeah,
stupid.
the whole joke outside of the US is just like, well, Americans know basically just 2 places. There's America, and that's it. And then there's Europe, which is like basically the entirety of the Europe and like Asia and whatever the fuck. And then there's Africa. And that's it.
Yep.
Whatever else, like, there's like Japan. I was just, Japan is in Europe, right? I was just, gotta introduce you to the Asian continent. That's gonna be fun.
Practically neighbors.
Yep.
Yeah, as an American wanting to move out of the US, I have seen that a lot.
At the end of the day, it makes sense because there's not that much reason for a person that knows English to learn other languages. It's very, like, because pretty much everyone speaks English everywhere, so just there's not that much incentive unless the person really, really wants to learn it. Because it won't be a communication problem for them.
That is true, but I don't know. I think that in general, people greatly benefit from learning a foreign language, not just because of the language, but also because of the culture behind it.
Oh, there's a very interesting thing. When you learn new languages, the way you think changes.
I have heard that.
When you speak in another language, your behavior is entirely different. You might be, for example, there's going to be a specific example, but you might be, for example, an angry German, but you would be a very calm Italian.
Oh my god. You saying that made me imagine this Nepal kid giving a speech with a very aggressive tone. It's stupid. And my sense of humor is pretty dark. Like I don't care. So I get a lot of I've seen a lot of dark movies related to German.
Yeah, I basically am the same. It's very rare for a joke or something just like offend me. Just like, oh, he's gonna take a bunch of things to make me bother about something.
Me and my friend group, like in real life, long story short, I'm Mexican, okay?
You're what?
I live in America. Long story short, I'm Mexican.
Oh, no, that's
I
it.
live in America.
I'm gonna end the call right now. Oh, boy.
Oh no, I'm a little brown.
Oh, no, said the Brazilian, the guy that basically has pretty much all of the genes from the entirety of the world in them.
I actually don't. That is one thing on my to-do list eventually, is learn about South American history. Because I understand to a certain extent European history, and Asian history, and North American history. However, Australia, Africa, and South America, I really don't understand as well.
Well, Australia is easily summarized as being like a prison for England, and that's it. And then,
well, I get that, but my question is the history before England, if there is any.
Oh, I see. The more of the Aboriginal and all the things. That is an interesting thing to learn. As for the part on South America, at least like modern society, it's not that complex because most of it is intertwined with the states like messing with the governments around here. So it's just It's not that complicated. It's basically just like, well, there was a period in time where the states started having like a bunch of bananas in there. So it's, oh, I see. That explains why now.
Yeah, really, other than that and a lot of Spanish and Portuguese colonization, that's really all I know. Or not colonization, colonialization? I don't know the right word for it.
It's basically colonization.
Other than those two things, I really don't know much.
Yeah, because most of the countries in South America were colonized. They weren't exactly discovered. They were just like, hey, let's explore as much as possible in there. And that's one of the reasons why there's that much. Why does it keep leading me here? And that's the reason why there's like a bunch of difference between South American countries and the way that the United States work. It's basically that. Because like people like whoever went to the States, like most of them were by choice. And as they went there, they established like whatever they wanted to do there. Just like, now it's the location where I live and do my things. But in South America, it was basically like, well, this is the job, and the people in here do the job. So, can you please give us like resources, your gold, and we give you like mirrors and shit, and also a bunch of diseases? How about that? Just like, I don't think that's a nice trade, but it's not like we have a choice, right? Well, that was basically it.
Yeah.
I mean, Mexico at least, for example. You are born American, right?
Yes.
Yeah, it's basically because of the accents. It's just like, there's no way someone that speaks in that manner that is like born Mexican.
Yeah, no, yes, I am Mexican by genetics.
Yeah.
However, I'm probably as about American as you get in terms of just an average American.
Yep. It's genetically matched Mexican, but it was diluted.
Yeah. I actually was trying to gain Mexican citizenship to try to get a fast track to Spanish citizenship, but that did not work the way I wanted it to. But not because of the citizenship thing. The problem arose for me getting Mexican citizenship. That's a whole other story that has nothing to do with how the system works. It has to do with specific family issues.
Yeah, I get it. I have my gripes with that because I descend from mostly, at least like I would say like 50% of it would be from Italians and Germans. So I could get like second citizenship in like Italy and German, and it was like for a long time very easy to get like an Italian citizenship for Brazilian, because it's just like the both countries have a very good relationship between each other in this part. But then when I thought, well, I think I'm gonna look into this, like finally look into this thing, because I've always wanted one but never went after. And for some reason, like just Italy just thought, well, I think there's way too many Brazilians coming around here, so let's just like block them. Just like, yep, thanks for changing this exactly when I wanted to look into.
Yeah, I mean, are you considering your Brazilian citizen by birth, right?
You still school? Yes.
So it's possible you could go for just because legally you're Brazilian. It's possible you could try to go for some kind of. I assume Brazil, they speak Portuguese primarily, right? Was colonized by Portugal.
Yep.
It's possible that you could try to apply for Portuguese citizenship. It wouldn't be ideal, obviously, but...
Well, one, I don't like Portugal at all. I think that the Portuguese language from Portugal is a pain in the ass. But That is not something that most Brazilians do. It's very unlikely for a Brazilian to do that, specifically because it's absolutely easy to get inside Portugal, and they don't care much. They basically just like, well, it's a Brazilian, don't mind. I get the idea, like getting maybe a second citizenship from Portugal, and then that would make things easier to get one from Italy, right?
Yeah, basically.
Yeah,
because EU passport, you have the right to live and work anywhere in the EU.
Yeah, because of Euro section and whatever. Yeah, I kind of thought about that, but I don't think it's that easy to get unless you are like specifically like your family. It's very much linked with Portugal. I don't think it's that easy.
Yeah.
Because like if
it's possible.
Yeah, it's basically just everyone here in Brazil. It's gonna have Portuguese blood. But so if they kind of let every single person get citizenship, it's gonna basically every Brazilian already has second citizenship in Portugal, and I think that's why they don't do it, and I think that's why like most people don't go after as well. So instead they just let people enter and just that's it.
Well, yeah. Well, I mean, there's always different paths. I mean,
Well, no,
I'm gonna have to end
friends.
up doing it the old-fashioned way, go through naturalization for 5+ years.
Yeah, it's not that complex, but then there's the problem of time. Time is always a problem.
Yeah. See, I just gotta pick a country that I am allowed to basically. Well, two things. One, I have to develop a skill enough that either I get a work visa or I get a nomad visa or something.
Yep.
Like that. And then I have to decide on a country, and then I need to be able to leave that country basically for up to 30 days a year without it fucking up my path to naturalization.
But then being American, it's not that hard for you to get like I mean, if I understand correctly, Americans basically have free access to pretty much whatever part of the world. And then the naturalization or the getting a second citizenship, it's not that complex as well. Because it more so relies on how the relationships with God damn it, the fucking military is turned off. It more so relies on how the relationships of that country has been going with the US, and then if you stop and think about it, like Trump, it's been a problem these last years. Every single country doesn't like him.
That. The thing is, yes, that will affect it to some degree, from what I understand. It will, from my understanding, that would affect more processing times and that kind of stuff more than the actual steps.
Yep.
Because for the actual steps, I still need to get a visa. And getting a visa, some countries are like a little more strict, some countries are a little less strict. Like Portugal and Spain are less strict. Then you have countries like Sweden and Finland are like really strict on their visas.
Yep, for a very good reason. It's because they basically have like the cream of the crop in there, so that's why they don't let like most people get in there. It makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, but it's fair. And I don't really want to get. There's some countries I really don't want to have citizenship for, just because I don't want to have to live there for 5 to 10 years to get citizenship.
Yeah.
Because of what they are, like Romania, for example. Yes, U.S. money goes a lot farther there. That's probably one of the only good things about it, other than my girlfriend and her family living there.
Yeah, you should stop to think about it. Just U.S. money goes farther in whatever country.
Well, true. Unless it's like a country like Germany, for example.
Yeah, where Euro is kind of a little bit more, ever so slightly, like more valuable than the dollar. Like a very small smidge but enough to make a difference.
They're always, yes, they're always fairly close. So.
What the fuck? The legs were standing still. Just try a walk and the legs were standing still for a good time. Like one is still standing still. Sure. I have a mod installed that the breeze stay like for longer on the ground or whatever the fuck. There is also like another mod that changes the when the sentinels die, they don't drop like those canisters. It just like drops the model itself. I find it like more interesting to look instead of just looking around and seeing like a bunch of glow sticks everywhere.
Yeah. But it's the whole thing with citizenship is annoying, complicated.
Exhibitions, AFK. Well, it's we who talking right now.
But on that note, I am gonna go to bed.
Yep. I remember you said about sleeping. God damn it, I didn't grab the thing. What is the thing here? But yeah, man, it has been fun. It was fun.
Yeah. So I'll try to join you again some other time.
Yep.
I don't know how often you've been playing. I haven't really. I've been opening Twitch kind of infrequently.
Yeah, I've been trying to stream like daily. So far for the last like what 2 or around 3 weeks I've managed to do it. I am trying, and mostly it's after midnight when I try to like start the stream around 11:30 or something like that, but it's just, it never happens. There's always something that happens and prevents me. And I've been trying for a while to start streaming in the afternoon as well, for programming and other like non-gaming related stuff. And I finally managed to start today, and maybe tomorrow I'll do some things as well. But it's kind of a guarantee that I'm going to be at night, like doing like No Man's Sky again. But in the afternoon, it's probable. I am trying to, but it's not a guarantee for the time being. But it's very like, because the thing that I got an idea to basically there has been a developer that he makes a tool that I use, and he started selling that tool on Steam, and he started charging to enable dark mode on the software. And I am pissed, and out of spite I am thinking about just grabbing his tool that was open source before and just like making a new one that provides dark mode but for free. And that's one of the things that I thought, well, I think I'm gonna stream that. It should be fun. Yeah, it's basically spite and anger.
That's fair.
It's the best feel for things.
I mean, hey, spite and anger is how I graduated high school.
Yeah, don't we all, at the end of the day?
See, I'll try to pop in for the program and stuff.
Yeah, sure.
As long as you're streaming on YouTube.
Yeah, let me see. Today when I streamed, I wasn't with the programming side of things. I wasn't streaming on YouTube because the channel that I was using was mainly it's mainly separated for games and shit. But I do have another channel, and maybe I'm gonna stream on that one. So I'm not sure yet.
It's a different channel altogether. What is it?
Yeah, but I'm not 100% sure, because I just, like, in the same way that I was like configuring like the things for Discord voice to work, I've been basically doing the same and trying to set things up for like the programming part of it. I mean, most of the things are set up, but then it's just like trying to make sense of things. But I maybe, while I don't set up the other things, like maybe stream on the YouTube side as well. But I'll see.
So it's the only reason I say that is because when I'm at work, I I can't log into Twitch on my phone while I'm at work.
Makes sense.
I'll be okay. So my Twitch account right now is I'm logged in through Amazon. So I have 2 Twitch accounts under the same email.
I get it.
Which it's really weird, and I can't log in using my email, but I can't log in using Amazon on my phone.
Like these, it's mostly because of VPN issues, and then they are monitoring or whatever the fuck, right?
No, I have no idea what it is. I don't even use a VPN when I'm using Twitch.
No, I see. But I mean the work part.
The work part. No, the work part isn't an issue. I have mobile data.
Oh, I get it.
So I can just watch it using that.
But then it's gonna consume a bunch of mobile data.
I mean, I don't know what it is like there, but here,
Alright,
unlimited
Crystal,
mobile data isn't too expensive.
Next lesson, because
expensive, yes, but it's not like insane.
yeah.
So I can use it as much as I want without having to worry.
It's an entirely different thing around Brazil. It's just like expensive as fuck here.
Yeah. So that's, from what I understand, it's also kind of like that in Romania, where my girlfriend lives. I had asked her about unlimited data, and she was confused on what I was even talking about. So I was like, okay, well, that answers my question.
Yeah, I've heard about that as well. I know that unlimited data is a thing that exists in the US, but nope, there's no such a thing here. Here we are charged by the gigabytes, and it's just like, and it's expensive. It has been like become way cheaper than it used to be. Like I'm quite sure that happened in the US before, where people were being charged by the SMS sent. These days it's just like free.
Oh yeah.
But I'm quite sure that it took like it was way faster, the progress in there, than it was in here. It took like way longer for it to. I think it's something very recent that they stopped like charging for SMS here in Brazil.
Really?
Yep.
Huh.
It takes a while for things to arrive here.
From what I understand, it took about 8 to 10 years to totally phase that out here.
Yep.
While you still see that here, it's only specifically when you get burner phones.
Oh, I see. Although that would make sense.
Yeah, and same thing with minutes. I don't know if you understand what that is. Where you only have so many minutes on a phone to be able to call. It's basically the same as paying for SMS messages, except with amount of time.
It used to be like that as well in here, around their own regular plans. There was Brazil most of the users use prepaid plans in here, so just like pay an amount when you want to, and now you have access to certain things. It's very rare for a Brazilian to have a regular plan in which they pay monthly and keep using their phone. And even if you pay monthly, it's just like you're paying like a bunch of money for basically nothing.
No. Oh. Sorry, I thought my clock on my phone was saying a different time. But yeah. Say it's been a while here since I've even seen anyone with a phone with minutes or had to pay for SMS messages or anything.
Yeah, as far as I understand, in the US, the whole problem over there with communications and shit like that is basically like if I understand, there are certain companies that have certain monopolies in specific states and cities, right?
Yep, that is correct.
Yeah, that is something that doesn't happen here in Brazil. Everyone basically has access to every single company, and because of that, they provide like shitty ass services to everyone. So you can choose like which one is the worst that you want.
Oh, jeez. Something here. We have in my particular area, we have one big company called Verizon.
I know.
And then there's a couple other smaller ones. We currently use one of the smaller ones, and it's pretty shitty, but it's the cheapest one around here for what we use it for. So it's not great, but hey, it works.
Yeah, it beats having to pay more for a service that isn't that much better.
Oh yeah. Say for the amount of phones that we have right now, for the plan that we have, we pay like $90 a month. I don't know what that is.
It's going to be in Brazil. It's basically 5 to 5.5. Yeah, 5.5 times the currency. So if it's something is 10 US dollars, would be 55 in here. It's the conversion is like wild.
It's actually a worse conversion than Romania. Huh.
Yeah, Brazil has one of the worst conversions in basically the entire thing. It's very rare for another country to have a worse conversion to dollar. I think most of the countries that have worse conversions than us are basically African countries. Basically, almost any other country has a better conversion rate.
There was one African country, I think it was, that had like basically a $1 trillion bill, and it was like worth like $1 or $2 in the US.
Jesus, there was a period in Brazil where that happened as well. There was like when
hyperinflation.
Yeah, there was a period of hyperinflation in which the money changed, I think, 2 or 3 times in a single year. Like the name of the currency changed. It was like wild. That period was just like a mess. It was around the 80s, I think. Yeah, like people bought things. For example, you would receive an amount, like you would receive your wage, and if you went to a market in the morning before you went to work, and then you like made a note, so this product is this price. If you went after you left your work, it was more expensive. It was like the inflation was, yep, exactly. That was literally that. The prices of things changed during the day. It was like crazy, absolutely crazy.
How?
Yep, it was.
How the fuck does that even happen?
It was a complete mess. Like people, the workers that I don't recall the name, but there was like the equipment that they used to change the prices of like the products, like to put the sticker on it with the price. Most of those workers, they didn't stop at all in the entirety of the day. They kept like going from one place to the other in the same supermarket, just changing prices non-stop because the price of the product changed already. It was weird. It reached the point like at the highest thing of it that it could happen that if you took too long inside of the supermarket after you grabbed the products, by the time you reach the moment in which you would play, it would be more expensive.
That is wild.
Yep. It was crazy. It was absolutely crazy. And at that point, the money went to those places as well. It's just like a billion for like $1 or something like that. People like if you there's still people these days, I think, like mostly old people, who has like a bunch of coins and notes from that period, and they're like basically worthless.
I mean, yeah, they're still kind of cool though to have, at least as a piece of history.
Yeah, I remember that I had some of those coins. I don't recall where they are right now. It was weird because when I was born, it was around that period when some of those things were happening. A bunch of weird shit happened there.
Sorry. So you're like, wait, hold on a minute. So you're like in your 40s?
Kinda.
Damn. I thought you were way younger.
Yeah. if people see me in person, they think the same thing as well.
I was going based off of your voice. I was thinking maybe late 20s.
Yeah, that's what most people think as well. Regardless, like voice, appearance, most people just go, "Oh, you are in your 20s," and it's just like, not really. It's been a while since I've been in my 20s.
just a little bit of time.
Yeah, just some years. How much? Well, years. Depending on the moment of the 20s, more than would fit in 2 hands, but
But I have just found my Romanian lei and my euros again.
I don't think I think I saw an euro coin once. I remember someone showing up because he had an euro and just like, Paige, what are you talking? I've already, how can I explain this? I've already gained money. I've already been paid in euros, like, but I've never physically touched the euro.
Really? So you've been like payments online, you mean?
Yeah.
Okay.
In some some other things.
For real, I need.
For example, I've also worked. There was a period in time in which I worked providing support for Portugal. I've used to work for a company that provided support to other companies. So there was a period in which I worked for like providing support to 3 countries for Unilever, and it was basically like all of the countries in the world that speak Portuguese, which is like basically Brazil, Portugal, and a country in Africa that I never remember the name. But it's just, that is one of the reasons why I don't exactly like the Portuguese as well, because they were a pain in the ass.
That's fair.
Oh, bollocks, I hate it so much, the way they pronounce certain things. It's just like they try to keep explaining, and they knew that the people that were talking with them were Brazilians, and they were like even more arrogant and more, it was a pain in the ass. I really don't like the Portuguese. It's just like, it seems like they're mostly... Oh, there's a very interesting phenomenon though, it's specifically related to English. There is a bunch of kids in Portugal right now that speak better Brazilian Portuguese than Portugal Portuguese. Because of because of a specific phenomena with a Brazilian YouTuber that got considerably famous in Portugal, and most of the Portuguese kids started listening to him, and since he speaks Portuguese, those kids like now know more Brazilian Portuguese than they know like Portugal, like the Portuguese original one. It was like the Brazil as a whole were commemorating, because that was like kind of revenge.
Fair enough.
Yep.
Huh. I mean, hey. As long as people enjoy it.
Yeah, the fun part is that pretty much everyone in the country doesn't like that YouTuber, but then they kind of started liking him because, well, we don't exactly like you, but you're doing God's work.
Oh, yeah. Okay, I really need to go to bed.
Yep.
Alright. I'm very, very EP.
Yeah, it happens eventually. Everyone needs to sleep.
I don't even have to get ready for work until like noon. But I also need my beauty sleep.
Yep.
Alright, well, you have a wonderful rest of your morning, night.
Yep. And you too. It's just like,
water?
even though it's not really nice, but it kind of counts.
Yeah, fair enough. I mean, there's no sun, so might as well be nice.
Yeah, over here too. So no sun, still nice. It's like I often say, I haven't woken up yet, so it's still the same day.
Alright.
Yeah, it was nice, man. It was fun hanging around. Get out the shit.
I'd happily talk a little bit more another night or whatever.
Yep, whenever you can. Just always fun to have some company.
Alright. Then I'll probably be asking you programming questions and stuff off and on.
Yep, feel free to ask, and like like I said, since I worked with a company providing support to their users and shit, and I also provided support to the workers in the same company as well, because in the level that I was support was basically supporting the users and the workers that support the users as well. So I'm kind of used to explaining things. Just whenever someone comes up, yep. So whenever someone comes up with a question, I'll just go, well, let me explain it to you.
Yeah. How did you find your work through like online stuff? Like, for example, I don't know if you guys have this, like Indeed, stuff like that.
The company at which I worked, it was a multinational one. It's a company, I don't think it's a good idea to share the name, but it's an US company, a very big US company that provides like a lot of like digital services and shit like that, and it starts with you. And when I managed to get work with them, it was mostly because I knew someone that was close by. Like, it was fun because they thought it was nepotism. And because when I was hired, I kind of explained in a way, intentionally, that seemed like nepotism, yet it wasn't. It was like, my girlfriend at the time, her brother was dating the sister of the guy who worked at that company, and I explained kind of in this way when I was hired, and then people looked at me with just like, wait, what did you say? And just like, are you related to him? And I was just like, no. Just like, but then why did you explain it in that way? Because it feels weirder. But it was, I wouldn't recommend that line of work. It was a painful 3 years.
I was just curious because it was international online work, basically, I would assume, right?
Yeah, but then it basically, I don't think that would be easy, for example, to get on the US, because it basically, they hired us because it's cheaper. That's why. Because the only other people that I used to work with was basically having to contact Indians all the time, and I fucking hated it because they don't understand anything. It was a pain.
So part of the reason I asked is I'm looking to do something to quit my job so I can find either work from home or make money doing stuff at home, kind of stuff.
It depends. There are some avenues. One of the things that I kind of do that I needed to do more is like creating 3D models for 3D printing. That is something that you can basically create and sell by yourself without depending on a company or whatever. But the programming is something that is also good for working in that manner. But then you would have. Yeah, you would have to have a considerable more amount of knowledge in order to get a job like that, at least if it's an online one.
Well, yeah. It's
and I would believe it would be harder as well because you are American.
Yep, it's not going to be all rainbows and sunshine. And
yeah.
I would be very naive to think that for even a moment.
Yeah, programming is the only other area that exploits more its workers than programming is game dev, and it's basically the same thing when you stop to think about it. They exploit the passion.
Game dev is a hobby. That's what I learned.
Game dev these days is kind of easy for you to basically create a simple game and just put it for sale on itch.io or Steam. It's actually very fucking easy. Steam, for example, if I recall correctly, it's $150 and you can place your game there.
Yep. See, and worst, best case scenario, you know, you be somewhat successful, sell a game for $10, get 1,000 people to buy it. You already made your money off of it.
Yeah, there is a. I recall seeing a story from the guy. It was a guy on YouTube basically explaining how he has been surviving on selling games on Steam for like 12 to 15 years or something like that, and his games aren't even that good, and he knows it. It's a RPG series that is like very simplistic, but he keeps releasing remakes of it and he keeps doing it and it just works. He has been living his American Farcon. And his games are complex, because RPGs are complex as fuck to program. But simplistic on the overall part of it. It's not a Skyrim. But it's a very approachable line of work, especially for working at home and doing your own thing.
Yeah.
And for example, if you already have an interest in programming, and the fact that you also want to learn like other languages and things like that, that is kind of the mind of the usual game developer goes. Because you kind of need some understanding, some other things in order for it to be easier to do.
Yeah, I gotcha. Oh man. Okay. So.
Yep.
For real, buy this time.
Yeah, sleep. Bro, just a quick thing that I remember, that there is a stand-up of a guy who has Tourette's, and there is always a joke that I need to find that I've heard before, that it was related to how certain animals stay awake at night, and then he ends the joke with, bro, go to sleep. As if animals had a choice. But it's just, yeah, that's the whole idea, just, bro, go to sleep.
Yeah, have a good one. Talk to you later.
Yep, later alligator. Getting good nights, getting good sleep. And just be 100% sure that it disconnected there, guys. Yeah, so that was fun. It's always fun to have some talks. Record the counter signal flares. Oh goddamn, it's not signal, it's signal. I always forget that it's not how you pronounce it. Signal flares. When the sentinels started to appear, energy streams sparkled beneath the planet's surface, moving from monoliths to monoliths. It's interesting, because I used to stream back in 2016 for a small amount of time. Was it when I started? Yeah, I think I streamed for like 3 or 4 months and then I stopped. Maybe even not that much. Because I started working on the goddamn awful company. And then my energy was just like, I just arrived back at my home and just like sat at my bed, just stuck. I'm just gonna lay down for a little while just to get my energies up, and then 4 hours later, I was awake. Thing is, those 4 hours were the periods where I was supposed to stream, and then I couldn't. But I remember back then that I used to stream, and there was like a... It's funny, because back then it was way easier. I think if I kept streaming and I never stopped, I would have like a considerably bigger audience. I wouldn't say in the levels of Mr. Beast or shit like that, or like one of the other like bigger creators. But I would say like in the house of close to 500k subs on YouTube or shit like that. I'm quite sure about it. It's just a shame that I had to stop, you know. Had to work. And the work wasn't worth it. I should have been doing better things in my life, god damn it. The things you do to make your girlfriend happy. Women, am I right? Yeah. Oh boy. damn, I need to get more water. I think I'm gonna do a quick break to get more water. Take a piss as well. And I don't think the stream's going to last longer. Possibly 1 more hour, something like that. But yeah, just let me continue. Don't forget, switch the scene, you dumb fuck. Be right back. When I'm back, was looking at the lizard. Damn, bro, she look like a lizard. That's a nice meme. Why am I not hearing sound? I think there's no sound in this. Let me see. I record the countless signal flares when the sentinels start to appear. Energy streams spark beneath the planet's surface, moving from monoliths to monoliths. I record it. What is this? What? Isn't it the same fuck? God damn it. You must be on the right track. Examine these structures. They're all linked. I know it. I will attune your scanner to the sentinel energy signals. We shall soon have a at the same time that I like it, is like how the chat, the message box thingy moves as you move the tongue. I didn't pay attention that 77768 was on kick. Shit. I got them. I am forgetting to change the screen. Go back. I need to have a button for that. Well thought. I need my buttons. I need a bigger screen as well. Why the fuck is it that bright? Is it that bright or am I crazy? No, it's not that bright. I'm crazy. I still don't know why the fuck that thing still keeps the the icon from the previous button. Oh well. Whoever is listening, if there's someone, might not be understanding a single lick of it. The ship. No. OBS. There it goes. We must be on the right track. Examine these structures. They're all links. I know it. So turn your scanner to the sentinel energy signals. We shall soon have a brain. Quite sure that I had read that one, but it's just fucking the memory. Good luck. I will speak to you on the other side. End communication. And where's the other side there? Bring word if Apollo's plans not in space. Summon the anomaly from the quick menu. Oh, sure. Normally. Ah, fuck me. I forgot that there was the event. Bollocks. Sure, the event gives Quicksilver, and I have a mod that gives me Quicksilver depending on the things that I do, so it's not. Like, for example, when I defeat a freighter, it gets a bit of... God damn it, there's a fucking something blocking the view in OBS. When I defeat a freighter, I get a bit of Quicksilver. And I'm like, oh, there's a fucking ship from the Star Trek isn't there. What the fuck, I wanna see. And apparently, for some reason, there's a ship in the same location that I landed as well. Let's go. Let's see. Oh, look at this. This is a ship. That is something that you can call a ship. Look at this fucking beauty. And the way he built it, just like by poking out the wings. He glitched out the wings and just like... oh, I think it's not... I didn't want to see it. Why does that shit why does that shit keeps happening? I need to go up there to talk with the guys. Yeah, there's 32. Didn't I place a base there? Does it only work if I... oh, I recall now. Why is it glitching, like just doing this, just like stutters? Like, see, there's like some weird stutters for some reason. Oh, I know why. The VRAM overloaded my bases. Maybe it's this one, because I shouldn't have 3 bases. You know what, before anything, I'm going to close and reopen the game, because Cause is it going to be the monitor screen underneath? Yep. Forgot about that. I need to disable the monitor. Sheesh, even the fucking settings thingy just crashed. Where is my mouse? Oh, it's over there. Look at me mouse, it's a virtual monitor. Wild, isn't it? Okay, let me see if the GPU freed all the things. It is still doing 3D things for some reason. Possibly related to video encode. No. Shouldn't have 3D in... Touch my neck. Oh boy. Oh, I need to update my automation thingies. I could do that on stream now that I think about it. Like in the afternoon. No, don't click on the weird location. I'm gonna see if the implementation for... If the implementation for cursor lock is faulty on the borderless gaming software, because if I'm going to rewrite and refactor some of the things, that is one of the things that I'm going to look at, because it's spotty the way it works. It's not good. Yeah, what about the display thing? It's just broken. Close, and then we'll reopen the settings, because apparently it just broke. It broke. It broke. Disconnect this display. Keep the changes. Keep the change. That's fucking weird. Ebook. Oh man, I loved so much watching Burger Poltly. I'm quite sure that's the pronunciation for their weird channel name. Burger. I remember that there was like a bunch of controversy when people asked what is the pronunciation? Is it literally Burger Paul? Just like fucking. And then I recall that they did a thingy in which they had something like a proper pronunciation thingy, voice beep person. Hey buddy. And they placed a video on their channel. It's funny because I'm talking things like this as if everyone knew who they are, Bob. Stellar class FOPF. High temperature moon, occasional ash storms, forsaken ample high. Stellar class pillared planet is gonna be in this one, weather anomalous. Sentinels ever present. Why should it is this one? Let's go there and just take a quick peek. What was I talking about? Oh yeah, Bigger Poltly. So that because it's the whatever the fuck it is, the language that they're speaking in Greenland or Iceland. I don't recall where they are from. I think it's Iceland. Yeah, it's Iceland. Icelandic. I don't know what's the language now. So, nurturing new companions. Your companion is ready to lay an egg. Interact with your companions in this lane. When the egg is ready, you hatch into a new companion, just like its parent. Or you can visit the space anomalous egg sequence or genetically modify the egg to fuck up the egg. Does it, if I recall correctly, it requires a biome in order for it to... Nope. Otherwise it doesn't pop the egg out. Is this the biome in which you pop the egg out? It is? Or temperature or whatever the fuck it is the name of the thing. Oh, gently, pets. Enjoying the attention. Oh, give me the egg. Oh yeah, I have the option to return to a space anomaly if I use the teleportation thing. It's on the floor? Do I need to peek it? not giving me the option to pick it. Are you fucking kidding me? I can roll it around for some reason. Do I just choose at it? Does that make sense? How do you pick eggs? And why is it lagging again? I might have an idea. Man, I don't believe that should be hard. Egg. How I get creature eggs? Walk up to a creature to tame it. You must have blah blah blah. Help, can't pick up my egg. Exactly. It was too sheesh. That was because the egg is too big. A lot of eggs. It's because it's literally an egg that like just fucking ginormous. How the fuck? How to pick up huge eggs from a pet in the sky? Oh, I get it, because the egg is so huge that it can't get to the point where you can get the thing. I got this pet from a player a while back. Fastest animal I flew on so far, and almost goes into space. Only dial signs is the eggs are so huge. I haven't been able to get to the indicator to pick it up. Any suggestions? I got a jetpack next to it and kind of hover. I've got a sword. I've got this same sort of thing that you can try standing on the top of it. That also works a lot of the time. It's being about the right side. I'd like to give eggs, but unfortunately I can't pick up. Thing is, apparently I can't pick up mine either. And it's small as heck. It's hacking small. I can't grab it. You know what, pets? Here you can go. Beep. I'm gonna presume that the fault is the egg. Sure, the fault is the Corvette. Sure, I can just like fucking wait another day and then come back here and get the fucking egg. But I would like to have the egg right now. Where's the thing? Where's where's my base? Why am I this slot? There is. Bring word of Apollo's plans. Nada. Nada. The egg's still there. I still can't pick it for some reason. Shooting at it does fuck all. Yeah, I don't get him. What if I raise the ground? Why? Is it because the thing is in there? Looks glitchy. Sure, but then where egg? I think I've sent the egg into oblivion. That's a shame. Got the collar fixed in here. No, seems like it's fixed. Is it? Was this always... No, it's not orange. Oh, I think the color is affected because of the windows. That maybe explains why they chose this planet to build these things in here. What about the freighter? Can I call it? No, right? Nope. Ugh, he doesn't have a good warp drive for here. That's a shame. Sure, I do have the plans, but it would be good to. No, 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 no. Let us go back through here. Never use that option. No. I mean, I understand what it does because of the name, but I just never use this. I mean, like a things. Oh, I get it. God damn it. Starting getting a case of the EP. Beach. I like the beach. Sure. The fact that I can't, although now I could just like... Really? Is it still having the same problem even after rebooted? I gotta presume that maybe it's the player's fault around here. I'm supposed to talk in nada. A new knowledge traveler is Apollo entity known to you? Explain Apollo's plan. I don't know why he's stuttering. The travel entity that is not known to Nada, yet they know Artemis' entity who themselves no longer recalls Nada. They bring news that alarms Nada. What else does Arham fail to see? Nada looks troubled, they retreat into themselves, ask what to do. Apollo friend has kept us safe. Nada's carapace has been Nada's, and Nada's only for many years. Outside the cycle of data, we help others escape those who might process our reality. Nada has peace here, those who hunters cannot see us. Nada does not want it to end. Better to understand to know what comes for us, do not stop on our account. I also have an idea about the string or whatever the fuck in order to send it to Discord directly, but I don't think that would work. The fuck? Oh, this is similar to my ship, but it's just like more fun. These feet looks awesome. And it also weirdly parks in the front of the tongue. Don't know why the Sentinel ships do that. What the fuck is that one, man? Oh, let me go. Let me move. The other one that I got the wings similar to. Oh, this is the one that I want. I recall this one. It's an exotic one. Oh, I find this ship so beautiful. Oh, look at this shit. It looks so beautiful. Gonna get one of those eventually. Oh, there's another one in there. Now I'm even more jealous. Fuck. Alright, let's just try and maybe do the events. That reminds me of something that I was going to check in the anomaly. If I understood correctly when I looked at the wiki for pets, there was things that you could appearances maybe. There are some items that you can buy for the these like rounded laser that those provide actions to the pets. Exclusive companion appearance enhancement. This articulated mine laser is insulated with lightweight gel, ensuring ultimate comfort for companions assisting with resource harvesting. That is one option. And the trust of wild animals to adopt companions tracker to companions to customize their posture. Movement tracker. An exclusive companion appearance enhancements. This compact device generates detailed analytics reports of creature traversal habits to provide explorers with insights into the secret lives of their animals companions. I think this is the one that allows the kind of the animals to kind of talk with you. Exclusive companion appearance enhancements. This dual-purpose laser responds to the biological vitals of its wearer, providing an adaptive level of warmth and light, as well as soft pulses to suit anxiety. I think this kind of provides a hazard protection thingy or something like that. Let's buy all. I don't even think about it. And I could place one on one side, one on the other. And if I recall, those are the only ones that I can buy. Although, somehow I remember it being 4 instead of 3. Why is there no symbol of the left there? Oh, now it gives a hypercore. I think it gave like shit before. Whoa, what's going on? Why is it not letting me do the thing? No, I'm not waiting for crew. Oh, it's because there's someone in there. No, I don't want to join someone else's mission. I want to start one. Fuck you, leave. No, what? Oh, no, he's... Oh, god damn it. Fuck. I can't... Oh, no, I can't... I'm not in your group. Fuck you. No, you shouldn't open Sting as well. Get out of my group. Leave the group. There he goes. That solves the issue. I don't know why there was a guy in my group. I'm leaving. This doesn't look like my ship. Where's the... Maybe that's because it's not my ship. I don't know why I thought it was going to be the other one. No, no. Yeah, it's a dream of devastation. Hopefully some of the quests are not going to be problematic. Like for example the one, set up a base. It was just identified that I already have a base on the planet, so just go, oh, you do have a base in there, don't you? Speaking about bases, where's my base? Mission target is very distant. I don't think it is. Could it be that if I choose restart missions and... That is me base, it seems. And it's not aligned to. Because the cursor with the mod is a little bit more finicky. Nope. I think it's still wrong. Yep. Brother. My brother. Oh, it was the good times of the Ugandan locals. Oh, those were the good times. Just going around places, just going. That was so stupid. And just getting close to people and just going, my brother. Hello, brother. Do you know the way? That was so stupid. Brother, you know the way. No, it's not very distant. Shut the fuck up. Oh, look, the mission has started. Where's my egg? I would like to have an egg on this trying time. Please detect this. If it doesn't detect that the base is built and I can keep doing the steps or the thing, I'm just gonna give up. Literally just going to go just ahead. Nope, thanks. No donkey. See, like, that's just how it did there. Requires me to construct a door. Does it need to be a regular? Oh, it needs to be a regular door. I hate it when it does that. Just, hey, buddy, can you build a door? Just like, no thanks. Delete. Door. Oh, it requires curved corridors as well now. Bollocks. This one? Where does it go to? Oh, I thought it was going to be on the other side. Let's do it like that. Oi. There. Ah, that one. I think I need facing or something like that for those. What the fuck is doing damage to me? Do I have the facing? I do. Where? Banana. Where banana? It's here. Metal plating and... ah, fuck. It's the amino chamber, the metal plating in the palace. A livestock units. Chlorine. Sheesh. I don't have ferrites for some reason? The fuck? I don't think I can grab some of these. I'll do it. I can cheat. I can absolutely cheat. No, I'm inside the Corvette. Shut the god damn it. Sometimes it doesn't detect that I'm in the Corvette, and now it just detects that I am the base, and just like, fuck off, buddy. No, don't land, dumbass. Now that it's going to definitely detect that I am the base. Meaning these. I wonder if I can place the base things in here, would be fun. Get the fuck away from the base. I can cheat because I can do... No? I can do... this. I can literally just grab one of the things that has the thing that I need and just places there and just works. It magically just works. Why can't I build this one? Fuck. I don't have the things. What about the microprocessor? Oh, can I? No. Carbon nanotubes. Microprocessor. And it needs... I'm gonna get the crafted. It requires 3 metal platings. Can I from here? I don't think so. No, it's way too high. Geronimo! I'm gonna destroy most of the closest ones because, you know, it's nice to have one of those nearby. That is absolutely buggy. Fucking stop, buddy. It's nice to get me some carbon. Is it enough ferrite? Oh, maybe it is. God damn it. No. How many do I need? Let's say a bunch. No, it's not gonna be. It doesn't matter if it is not ferrite or not, because as soon as I have the crafted, inventory container, I can just get the things that are inside of it. I forgot that this was a thing. I could also place them on the base as well, but if I gotta place somewhere, why not place in the thing itself, you know? I can basically get anything, so we're gonna place the missing components, my ass. Looky here. See? Missing components. Fuck you, the fuck you think you are? Talk like me, like that's me. Alright, now get the materials. And the advanced materials as well. We don't need trades, possibly organics, artifacts and placeables, fuck that. Alright, what did we need? Oh, we need to return to habitable planets. Return to base. Where is base? It's basically there. Yeah, basically. Where's the base? Basically there. Wait a second, wasn't it showing down here? It's there now. Oh, it was the teleporter, the dumbass. I guess this is fine. Geronimo. Yeah, it's basically fine, I would say. Ah, fuck me, it's right at the top of the tongue. I would have to do a weird ass jump in order to reach there. Alright, what do we need? Sure. Does it need to be inside, outside? I don't know. The automated feeder now. I require amino chamber and creature pellets. The creature pellets I can craft, I'm quite sure. And the amino chamber as well, I just need the chlorine. How much? 10 pellets and 1 amino chamber. I don't think I'm going to be able to finish this in time. Oh, the shame. Maybe that time is for you to grab the quest, and while you are in the quest, it doesn't fucking disable them. We'll have to hope. Okay, amino chamber. And we don't have chlorine? Hey, why can't I... Oh, that's the button. No, let's place like that. I guess 200 should be more than enough. I guess. Ammo chamber. Where pallets at? 1 makes 5, so let's make 2. Oh, Geronimo. Oh, the darkness in this planet should be weird. There he goes, buddy. Here, yeah. Wait, didn't I? There's a livestock unit. It looks a lot like the automated feeder. Definitely doesn't look like that. Oh, from the side it does. Sure, recharge the life support. Fuck you. There he goes. Shut the fuck up now. Connect automated feed. God damn it. It's not showing because I'm on the inside. You connect to that, you connect to whatever. For realsies? Upload base report for the Space Anomalies archives. Upload data from the base computer. Returning base from the... Is that it? Upload the base. Was that it? Oh shit! Trash for something that gives you 1,800. And I was expecting more. I mean, by this point, it's basically a given for most things on No Man's Sky. Just me looking something and thinking, oh, that's interesting. I'll see how interesting this is, and then it's not. Storefront ads to harvest the goods. Oh boy, I recall. I need to return to space now. Oh well. I was going to go to some of these other places that look interesting, like the cabled planets. What the fuck is that? A planet made of cables? What is this, a planet for ants? Get up there, buddy. Anomaly. Let's go to the anomaly, and I ain't gonna arrive in the anomaly, and then it's gonna be, hey buddy, you just finished. There's no way for you to finish the thing because the quest just finished. I'm sorry, buddy. You are on your own, eh? Pop. Pop goes the anomaly. Anomaly. Oh boy. Sometimes. I don't often consume brain rot content. Not to the point of skibbity toilet shit. But I consume things that I sometimes think that might rot my brain. Like I said, I don't think they are brain rot content, but some of these things possibly might have rotted my brain. Even it's ever so slightly slow. And I hate the fact that for some reason you're just like slow down, stutters and shit. Oh, that's nice. We love to see it. Buddy, just give me my Quicksilver. Complete that mission. Got me my Quicksilver. That looks nice. Oh, that one looks nice. Wait, what? Oh, I get it. He kind of tethered the engines. That's actually a very interesting idea. It kind of makes it something like a pod racer. Yeah, that's basically what it does. That is very interesting. Look at that tacking X. What is that? Oh, it's decoration and shit. What about the inside of the ship there? Does it have an inside of the ship? Nope. It does not have an inside of the ship. How the fuck does he pilot it there? Is he editing it? Is some parts of the ship not loaded to me? Very likely. Oh, I could... you see that? I could attack in there. You can't melee on the anomaly. But this one's gonna be a regular one, like, but definitely better than that. What the fuck, man? Hi. Yeah. Kind of also how I'm doing things, just the main corridor, shit on the sides. Oh, fuck's sake. Let me leave. Let me see what they did. There's the engine. It's like the whole thing with the engine. This is one of the wings that they glitched inside of the engine. I see they use some of the cowlings to do that part. Get it? This is one of the thrusters, if I recall. I mean, I wonder, why can't I do things like that? Like, when I, for example, if I try to do this, and I place, like, this, the things on my ship, there's no fucking way in hell that would look like that. Look at that, there's not even a front. Oh shit, it's 5 AM. Frog hop, frog hop. Oh boy. What was I going to do? Oh yeah, I was going to do the cables planets. We're gonna look at some of these planets and then we're gonna go where the marker for the planet it's over there. There it is. Oh come on, get the fuck away from me, anomaly. Normally. Like shit like that, like normally. Instead of saying anomaly, just says normally. That is brain rot. That is definitely brain rot. I'm quite sure that if I check my ears, like part of my brain had leaked from it. 100% sure. Perform a scan to unlock ley lines? What the fuck are you talking about, bruh? Bruh. What are you talking about? Every single atmosphere in this system is like this. Oh, these are the cable planets. They're like... Oh, goddamn it, I landed. They have like balls. Balls. But it's some beautiful balls though. What the fuck? Everything just become colorful. Ball? Oh, it's like, oh, there are animals in there. This is the boy's life. Planets. Those don't call it as balls. These are balls, though. Look at my balls. Gonna get one of these balls and take back to him. So that everyone can look at my balls. Pew. Pew. Man, the caves in this fucking place. That's kind of cheating. I want to see the animals. It must look weird as fuck. Unchamoids. There are a bunch of them here. One made the sound of scanning thingy. It's not the animals. Is it an animal? Is it all the animals on this planet? Yep. So, ball these animals are. The planet of the balls. Of course it was discovered by other people. I need to keep... Sure, I need to kill creatures to do a quest. It's our ball. Even though ball is life now, ball is death. There were all species on 8 planets. That was hard to do in this one. I think this is the planet where it took the longest for me to find all the species on it. 100% sure. Is that my ship? Where's my Corvette? Oh, it's because I landed. I forgot. Sheesh, this is dark, man. But I like it. In a weird, I want to suffer manner. Even though I don't want to, but... You know, it's the human condition. Alright, next, Purenetu. There was another one that I want to visit. A desolate one? A bladed one, that's the one. So, if this is the planet of the cables, and it has balls, what will be present on the planets of the blades? There's the planet of the blades. I arrived there and there's a very big screen showing Blade 4. After we see whatever the fuck is in here, I'm gonna end the stream because I am tired. Are you telling me that the fucking thing is already ending? I charged it with one of those very big cores and shit. Fuck you. Oh no, that's a different thing. I'm gonna pop out of the thing and put some pyrites on it. Is pyrites one of the advanced minerals? Materials or whatever the fuck? Planet of the Blades. Oh, it's one of those weird mountainous planets, but I like the... What the fuck was going on there? Come on, go. Pyrite. Materials? Pirates. I don't know if just staying here would... Nope. I need to physically acquire the pyrites. What are pyrites? Pirates. What are pirates? Here we jump. Oh, that is what a bladed planet is. Is the one that has like the mechanical thingies. Oh, that's a shame that this is not a planet that I discovered. But I presume it's gonna be a way more common planet on... when I start traveling to Cadmium planets, right? We'll have like some little dogs. These are interesting. But I refuse to have animals, companions, pets, build bases or whatever the fuck on planets that I haven't discovered. If I'm gonna build a thing on a planet, I'm gonna keep it. It's gonna be my own. I want to name it just like a... place the name as stupid ass planet or something like that. Where... oh god damn, I can't summon the fucking thing because there's no... shit. There's no... freighter. I was going to use it to... mine the thingies. Metal thingies. Doesn't look like fingers. But I think I know why these are called metal fingers. It might have something to do with Death Stranding, maybe, because there is the Kyranin in there, and there's like the hands that come from the ground as made from Kyranin, and in there it's golden. These being called metal fingers might have to do it. It's... I don't know when those started showing up, or maybe there is something that is called metal fingers in real life, and then Kojimbo just saw it and thought, wouldn't it be nice if it looked like real fingers? And then the people in his dev team looked at him and just went, oh my god, Kojimbo, that is absolute cinema, please take pictures on my feet. Oh my god. How the fuck does one get that? Kojima is a nice game developer, no game designer at this point. I don't think he personally develops much these days. I don't think he ever did. I'm not sure. I'm not 100% aware of Kojima's history. But it might as well be that there's a fourth animal? Is it a final one? Nope. The fuck is that? Oh, it's one of those capillary shells that I have one in location somewhere. I could put those pillar things. I got it. Don't care. You didn't see you. One of those pillar things on the freighter bridge. That would be a nice one to have there. Not like bolty. Yeah, so these are the bladed players. There's possibly a specific name for these. Then the blade is just like the generic version. But I don't know the proper name. Bleak Moon. It's gonna be a dessert because the cactus is flush. Oh, look at these guys, man. They look so nice in dark. Speaking about dark. Hey, friendo. Why are you sparking? You wanna get some shit that allows you to do some shit? Mechanical ball, exotic armor. Possibly expedition shit. Let's place the energy coil on one side and on the other side the movement track, I guess. I don't know what it does. Beep. It beeps. It's furious. Wait a second. No. I thought it was, or is it just a light? I don't exactly like it. No, the light is from the creature, so... Bloop. Can you, like, do things? I don't know how obedient it is as well, so... Customize, I don't know what the fuck this does, so let's place the one that I do. So now I have two laser. Shh. Who's buddy? God damn it, I think I can give orders, right? Can I give points? Yeah, I don't know. Oh, he's just going there, the dumbass. That makes sense. Let's just abandon him with his kind of brethren. Although not really. Oh, fuck me, I pressed the button to fucking land. The fauna is synthetic on a bladed planet. Maybe not always, but this one's. But yeah, that's gonna be it for now. I'm gonna sleep. Cause I wanted to stream like for around, I said that I was going to stream for around 4 hours tops, and it's just already 4 hours and 46, and I sleep. I gotta try and do the other stream with the programming things. Hopefully I'm able to. I'll try. Because I'm kind of, right now, considerably interested in messing up with echoes. And doing shit better. But yes, gonna be it for now. I'm tired. I need to sleep. Have a good night or whatever the fuck it is in case there's someone watching. And if you're watching right now on the archives for some reason, well, hi. How's it going? How's life? Is it how you want it to be? Most of the time it isn't, so if it isn't, well, just know that it's normal. It's common most of the time for most people. Which is not a good thing to hear most of the time, but then it's just, you know, just know that you're not, it's not only you. So yeah, I'm gonna go, bye, see you.